thing. All right, can you guys hear me? I hit the wrong microphone. All right. I thought you guys were saying I was good. I thought I fixed it. All right, it should be on now. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the, I don't know, welcome to the disaster show. What race is that going to be? Third race over there? We're doing Gulfstream and FairGrounds today. I should get that set up. That's not quite. Oh my God, I just yell at Joshua. Not quite, not quite. Joshua gets it bad. My neighbors hear what I'm saying to fucking Joshua. I don't know in all my years I ever talked to a handicapper on a nice run that was more delusional than Joshua. He's in the lead of his own on an all-time delusional run. I've never experienced that. He's like, it fucking, oh my God, just trying to get the point across to him on the run that he's on. Dude, if I'm yelling at him on the run that he's run, an average person that's never even had that run, I don't even know where to start. God damn, I fucked this up. Telling me how he feels it should be on an $80,000 fucking run. I don't know, with the good part of that being portion, profit. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I feel it should be more. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. What's up, Longshot Louie? I never had that experience of someone that I thought was just fucking. It was delusional. All right, it was the third race I was fixing. What's up, Jimmy? Longshot Louie. I mean, most people when they go on a run like that, they're delusional the other way. There's a different delusion. But that one's easier to deal with because reality just comes and fucking smacks them in the face. Like they don't get away being delusional for long. Uh, I'm getting confused making this one. I might have to do this one more of the old way. Yeah, I'm not scratching all of those right now. I don't care. It's like 10. 10 might be the biggest field. All right, I should be up pretty much close to all set up. Pretty sure 10 was the biggest field I'm going to end up with there. If not, I'll fix it on my way, but that's good enough. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Christopher, how's it going? All right, where we at? Gulfstream? What kind of? Hey, what's up, Jennifer? How'd you do last night at Turfway? It looked kind of chalky when I was glancing in up until that 44-1 winner happened. Mark's on a 2 in the finale. Uh, 3 races go too fast to win. 2 races go just slow on an early pressing day. That would have been the slowest pace of the day, though, because he's only, so that's interpretation right there. I would probably interpret that he was going too slow to win, but he was also chasing the slowest pace of the day. I would have used the marks to know that. And then last race, comes back. Matt strides with the fastest winner average and was going too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark on a Stockton closing day. That might be, definitely might be interesting. I remember marking them this morning and going, ooh, that could be interesting. All right. Oh. What's up? Is that Wet Slurpee? First time here or first time horse betting ever? Those are 2 big different things. If you're new to a game, whoo, you got a learning curve. If you're brand new, you got a learning curve. I suggest take it easy and give yourself a chance not to be eliminated. Both? Yeah, you got a huge learning curve, and horse racing got a pretty big learning curve. We'll help you out. Feel free to ask some questions. We'll break down races. I don't have picks. I'm not a tout. I make my living playing. But I'll break down races if I can. I'll sit out of races. Some races I won't have an opinion at all, and 80% of the time I'll have a completely wrong opinion. So think about those things. If I could be, I'm only trying to be right about 20% of the time. And I might be wrong 0% of the time, but long term, hopefully around 20%. What's up, Long Shot Louie? Oh, you had that $90 horse last night? Oh, you woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's different. Oh, bad timing. Ooh, well, that's what happened with that 21-1 at Oaklawn. I handicapped the 7th race thinking it was a 6th. Didn't have time when it came to be the 7th race. That took me a while to realize that was the horse that I liked. And ooh, but anyway, I wouldn't have had time because by the time I flipped back over, that race was already running down the track. So let's see where we at. We got 5 minutes. You guys know the drill. First race. Oh, it's a Topeka sprint race with a little bit of form. Maybe this is not terrible. Let's see, is that the 4 that's out? Boy, I got dude, this is actually a race that, what's up, Gas Station Sushi? Oh, I'd be interested to talk about that, Gas. But you've been tracking them? I think they're the only ones that, well, the ones that I know that are completely computer generated and they don't fuck with them. What they come out with, that's what they are, I think, is their philosophy. I think they're the only ones that they don't fuck with, too. I don't know if that's good or bad, but if you said you tracked them and they got the best ROI, it must be good. All right, it always takes me. So, man, I probably should have got a. Let's say the biggest thing going for him to me is the class level dropping. 2 races ago, I don't mind the excuse. I thought it was a bad rail. If I'm right about the bad rail. Last race, I got a speed favoring track, so he got a couple of excuses, but man, 3-2 is hard to swallow. He becomes not about his chances. Are you getting overpaid at 7-2? Ooh, that thing's nasty. Are you getting overpaid? Two's a little interesting at the price. Ran a couple 3 races ago, went too fast to win. 4 races ago was running against the inside bias. 2 races ago was going too fast to win. Three's taking could be a big class drop. But coming from Parks, a sea-level track, coming to Gulfstream, wouldn't it shock me? I'm just not interested at 4-1. Wouldn't it shock me? Wouldn't it have a problem? If I've been going too fast to win, at least those are my best excuses. 6, another one that I don't have a problem with. It doesn't look like I'm going to have time to wrap my head around this race. 8's the too fast to win horse that I feel like he's probably the biggest reach of that group. Eleven's probably at the right price. Dude, I want to try to finish this betting line. I'm just on. Let's see, the 7's out too. I just got a feeling, but I don't think I'm interested in a race, but I want to do a betting line. Let's see, 8 I agree with. He's the heart horse that I lightly erased, but still feels like he would have to improve a lot. 2, I think, is an overlay at the price. 3, I don't have a problem with. He's either a 15% or a 12%er. I'm just going to hedge and say I just don't trust it. If he wins, I got no problem with it. He's just one that doesn't interest me, or would not interest me if I was playing the race. 5 is just like the 2, an overlay with hearts. Recent class drops. As long as all the heart horses don't hook up and press the pace. 6 is reasonable. 6 is going to end up down as one of the favorites with the 1. 9, I'm not there on the 9. Oh, where's 10? 10 I don't have a problem at. I might even consider him a little bit of an overlay. 11's right up there with the 1, the 6, and himself. 12's the only one that I'm putting at a really small percent. I'm gonna actually put him at 6% so I remember. He's one that I could reach for of the really small ones, and I don't think there's much difference between these three horses for me. I'm not even going to separate them. I'm going to say they're all at about 3-1. That would make 11 an overlay. 11 could be considered for a win bet. 1 and 6 could not, even though they can win. They're just getting underpaid. Three's over bet to me. Let's see. 2 would be another overlay. I'm writing down my overlays. 12, I said, would be 1, but that's the biggest reach. 10 could have been considered. Who's the other one? I think it was the 5, right? Let's see, but I'm not interested in this race. What's up, Teed Off? What's up, Teed Off? I'm seeing some new names here. 236. Exacta Box, what's up, T? Gas Station Sushi, what's up? Who won the Smarty Jones, the 8 horse? I don't know his name, but the 8 horse. The horse that I was most interested in, even though that was not a betting race. What's up, Blair? Lloyd? Charles, what's up? Let's see, they're off and running. Ross, what's up, Ross? Yeah, I don't know his name, but the 8 horse won. Let's see, 2 and 11. Don't let this be an opportunity just because I'm lazy. All right, it wasn't a big opportunity, but yes, I have no problem how that race fucking ran. 0 problems. Although it's going to be a good sit out because that's an exacta that I don't think is paying enough. 11 was the most reasonable long shot I could get to. 2 and 6 for the, or 1 and 6 for 1, 6, 11 were all the same. You guys know. I'm too tired on a no pressure Sunday. I'm too tired to have to think and explain to the people that watch regularly. If you're new, because I did see some names, forgive me, but fuck. I like my betting board. I don't think there was a score there with that result. I like my betting board. I priced that race pretty good. And if you know anything about gambling, math and pricing is what matters. I say, what was it, 611? All my top choices, but it's an $18 exacta and 18-1. And the people that watch the show all the time know that that does not turn me on. And I got a perfect betting line. The 3 horses that were the try all had the same chance to win. They all had the most chance to win. It was a good sit out because I don't make a score out of that. And my 2 long shots at 8%, both of them outran their odds. Their fair odds would have been that 11.5 in red. So 16 to 1 and 30 to 1. Yes, I did my job as a player. And of the long shots, you can see 11 was like the long shot, the overlay with the best chance to win. Let's just put it that way. Let's just talk simple for now. What's up, Elaine? Good morning to you. Good luck today. T, what's up? T, Rockin' Ray, how's it going? And let's say FairGrounds is still a long time away. Could I grab myself a cigar pacifier and not light it today? I'm not supposed to light a fucking cigar today. Ooh, my desk's getting nasty. That's coffee spills and not you dirty bastards with your cum shots all over your fucking computer desk. That's coffee spills over here. I gotta walk my dude. Oh, that's so nasty over there. Dried coffee spills covered with cigar ash. Yeah, that was getting awfully crusty. Oh, Marco Lou was you almost got the 11? Oh, Charlie, bad timing. Got cheap, wasted money, and got punished for it. Ooh, nasty, nasty, nasty desk. Well, this is sliding in here. Who was the new names? What Slurpee said he was new? Teed off, are you brand new too? I think that's the first time I've seen that name. Looks like all the other names I recognized before. Mike King, what's up, Mike King? Is Joe Bravo in my picture? Man, I do not have Joe Bravo on the mind as much as you do. What's up, Mike? Oh, let's see. And if you are new, I only do 2 tracks for myself, but people in the chat room are playing all over the place. Feel free to jump in our chat room, ask questions, throw out your picks, make comments. The only thing you don't have to do is tell us how good you are. Just throw up your shit. We're experienced. We'll know. We'll know if picks got anywhere to go or not. Every once in a while, we get a new person telling us how great they are before they gave us anything. That's it. I'm gonna watch some Tampa. We got a lot of time between races. I don't need that much time. Let's see. Did I cover everything? I'm being lazy right now. Let's see. Christopher's best handicapper ever, 100%. What you do for a living, Chris? I'm just joking. Jennifer says 105%. Free the name not to be mentioned on the show. Dude, I could block words. I might block that name. I can block offensive, not even offensive words. I can block phrases and names. Anything I want, I just put it in there and YouTube handles it. I might block even that name, never to be mentioned again on my damn show. Fade wet Slurpee picks. Yeah, and I'm not a tout here. So you new people, I'm trying just to do a bath problem. I expect to be about 20% of the races that I play. So I got to hit tickets that make me a winner at the end of the year. So I'm betting a math problem. So Gizmo does not want me to do that. She still gets good laughs. Dude, I might secretly do that. The name to be never be mentioned again in this chat room. Censorship. Let's see. I'm getting to the age where I could be elected into office. So maybe I'll work on a dictatorship policy. Can I do that? So a lot of people in this respect, I'm sorry, a lot of the people in this chat room, putting up their plays and stuff, you'll notice a lot of them are trying to get to tickets that matter. That's more important. So, a lot of us, but I definitely have a philosophy: getting outside the box, getting overpaid when I'm right is what it's about. And it's just a math problem at the end of the day. Oh, you're retired? Is this your first show, or you been got an idea of what the show's about teed off? Well, you know what? I do it for a living, and I probably got more losers than everybody else in the chat room. Don't worry about being wrong, man. Horse players, if you're betting right, you're supposed to have more losing tickets than winning tickets. In fact, I can make an argument in the par mutual game that the optimal way to win is probably to have a bigger pile of garbage on the floor. It's the optimal way to win. You got to think outside the box. You got to think, if we're playing against each other, and when low-paying combinations come in, it's a pot being separated or split between a lot of people. The optimal philosophy would be trying to split the pot when there's very few people. Let's see. 6 is getting the lead over there at Tampa Bay. 3's chasing. 6 is a horse that matters. 2's chasing, and 3rd, he matters too. And then 3's the big favorite. Boy, if this 6 and 2 keep running, this race is going to matter. This race looks like it's going to matter to somebody. I don't know if it's 6-2 or 2-6, but God damn it, I do know it's 225 to 1s, and that's a ticket that matters. That's either a 231 to 1 exacta or a 240 to 1 exacta. Let's see. T with the win in place. I can't celebrate a place, but win ticket on the. Oh, nicely done with the win ticket on the 6. Nicely done. And you missed the exacta, but you're still live in a double with the 6-1. Good luck on that 1. He got something that mattered already. And yes, the 6 did win. 6 did win. $460. I'm going to go on the limb and say those don't suck. If anyone want to argue with me, please feel free to argue at this time. Hitting 461 to exacta should matter and should be good for their bankroll. And when you hit them, they should not suck. I'm going to take a hard stance on that. T, is it hard to have a frown while hitting that 24 to 1 shot? Let's see, where are we at? Let's see, get rid of this 7 horse. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'll do one more. Well, if I got time, I don't mind looking. Who is Paul asking about? What you trying to do? Some later tickets? Some pick 4, pick 5s? What race you asking about? Race 6? Oh shit! I should like it. You're interested in the marks that I got on some horses you like. I should take that as a compliment, huh? Let's see. 4 races ago, I got him running on an inside bias. Although I'd say probably not a sprinter. Yeah, he's surrounded by nothing but route races. So next race going too fast to win on a stalking day. Then a bad rail stalking closing day, just being average with no real excuse, unless maybe maybe if you got other things thinking the 13 hole might not be optimal, but I see that as just an average race. And then last race, another stalking closing day going too fast to win. Let's see, we got $8,000 claimers. What is this? Peter, let me see what I got today, too. FairGrounds, I remember I was marking up FairGrounds last night. God, man, those horses look bad. Although I don't mind cheap racing, but woo, they just look. Let's see, next race is going to be a sprint. God. Yeah, we'll see how they bet that race. Dangerous race. I think the day at Gulfstream kind of looked like, that race might not be bad. What is this? Another Tapeta Turf or Tapeta Sprint. I thought when I was looking through the Gulfstream card, there was a lot of races that I thought were going to be dangerous and probably sit out races. At my at a glance. I mean, it's how it's been since the new year. Having one race a day that mattered to whatever degree to make me win each day, but other than that, there hasn't been a ton of plays at Gulfstream or at the anything yet so far. There haven't been a ton. Hey, comes and goes though all the time. Sometimes there's more plays, sometimes there's less. What is this race? Tapeta Sprint and then going to, let me just see what the scratches are next race in case I can get interested in a double. That's going to be a dirt sprint. Not a lot of form though. Not a lot of form at all. If I played a double, I'm probably hoping that Gulfstream's Gulfstream and just trying to get alive to the inside. Let's see if there's an opinion here. I don't even know if there's an opinion here. We got $8,000 claimers. Let's see, one. The reason why he's taking all that money is probably the same reason he can get beat. Right now, I just see a huge fucking class drop that's always suspect. Might not be a complete damned if you do, damned if you don't horse, but big class drops are always I don't really know what I think of him as a, well, at 8 to 5, he's not much of a gambling proposition. I guess I use him if I got something to go with him, and if I'm just deciding which if I play the race where the score is at, or where the perceived score I think I can make. Let's say 2 would have to be long. I don't really have a reason to get to the 2. I actually think he's overbet at those odds. Three definitely gets points, but he's basically a favorite too. And 1 and 3 can't be paired together unless I want crap to start out the day. Yeah, 4's not offensive. 4 gets points too, but there doesn't feel like there's much right now. Especially in the exactas. I might have to look more in the doubles. Let's see, 6 has to be long here. I agree with that. Seven, I can't make a case. There's kind of, this looks like a 7-horse race where 3 of them I can't even get to, and those are the horses that matter. And then there's a group of 4 that I don't have a problem with them winning. There's only 1 horse in that group mattering, and it's just a 5 horse. Jesus Christ, I don't think that's exact betting. Oh, no, I said the 5 to 4 at 5 to 1 is the only one that really matters. He has to be there, otherwise, yeah, 1-4 is just 15 to 1. 3, 4. If he even runs second, they're still crap. I'm going to try to see if there's doubles. I'm going to start out just pricing the 3 horses that are here, or the 4 horses that are here, to basically almost a blind 1, 2, 3 double. Seeing if I want any of that. But I'm not doing a 12 by, or a 4 by $12 base ticket. I don't think there's any way that holds up. Yeah, 1 cannot be played with the 3, but 1's okay to the 1 and the 2. Three can be played to the 1 and the 2, but not the 3, 3. Four is probably going to be the only horse that could be played to all 3 of them. No, 4 and 5 can be played to all 3 of them, as long as the 3 does not drop to the 4 and the 5. Okay. What is that? That looks like 10 combinations, and I don't think there's much to... No. Yeah, it has 10 combinations there. To the 1, they're definitely good. To the 2, they're all about $30. Yeah, I gotta cut down one of the favorites here. I got too many combinations for that. Unless I just want to play the 1 and the 2. I got 2 choices. I can play all 4 horses to the 1 and the 2. Oh, and really 1, 2, and 3. They're honestly just the horses it's just because they're on the inside. Ooh, I don't know if I don't even know if I'm going to try to keep working through that double. And 3's the only one that I'm like, yeah, that's the one I actually... How do I play this? Let's see. What does this look like? Could I press this pop? Man, it'd be hard to press that right? I'd have to press 3 with the 4, 5. I gotta bet now or walk away completely. I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to do this right. The 1 and the 2, I'm gonna do it, but I'm not sure I'm gonna get my money right. I think I got too many accommodations for this to be. Why leave out the 2? I don't like the 2. In what race? Why leave out the 2? Because you still gotta like it. You're talking about the 2 in this race? I don't like the 2. That's why I'm leaving out the 2. The bigger hit doesn't mean nothing if you can't get to them. Or did I write down numbers wrong? Wait a minute. 1 and 2 are being played next race. I don't know what race you're talking about, the 2. So I basically just pressed the 3. I definitely want the 5 or the 4 to win this race. 6, 7, and 2, no matter what, those are against my opinion. Although those are the best tickets out there, but come on, 5. Yeah, it's going to help me because I'm going to get the better. I'm going to get the higher end of the. I got a feeling some of that ticket was trash and some of it is good, and it only matters on if I bet this and structured this right. I need 3 to still stay over 20 to 1. I do know that. I don't think I got to worry about the 1 and the 2 dropping. It looks like 3 might have went down to 15 to 1. I got that pressed, but yeah, I probably don't like. I probably don't like the math. I probably could have just did this ticket. Got rid of the extra 4 combinations. It just really depends on who wins there. Yeah, it looks like 3 is going to drop in the double. And I knew I was betting a race where I needed that not to be. I needed that to stay at about $20, $22. That's the problem with narrow margin races. Fucking a $5 drop or $7 drop is a huge drop. All right. What was the exacta there, by the way? I wasn't paying attention. Who ran second there? Oh, it's going to be a nice exacta if you could get to it. I couldn't get to any of the horses that mattered, so. Yeah, 6 getting second really helps that exacta. Who was he? Let's see. It's too early to cycle the forms, right? Who was the 6 there? I got him running on a bad rail 2 races back. Yeah, still would have been hard to get to. He would have been easier to get to the 2. It would have been easier to get to him than the 2. Would have been easier to get to him than the 2 and the 7. I can say that. It would have been easier of the bombs. He would have been the easiest one to make a case for. Okay. I could have got to that exacta. And you got that other question, so you didn't finish that. Was I getting good value to the 1? I think with the 1 and the 2 I was, because those were, I think the 1 was, I think the 2, everything was paying around high 30 to 40. And I think everything with the 1 next race was paying 80. So yeah, I would have been happy with those comments. Yeah, I'm getting value. I thought I was getting value with them. They might have went down. Horse that I'm not getting value with was the 4-3 combination that I pressed, or the 4-5-3 combination that I pressed. If the one and the two, like if the one or the two wins next race, my bet is closer to mathematically sound all the way around. Especially if the one wins. My math is gonna fit the bet. I got, using the three, I got some horses. Now I got unsound ticket if the three wins. If you cash the ticket, even though you got minus EV tickets, long-term EV ticket, and I'm not defending it because I could have either dropped it or made the tickets better. But this is how your mind thinks. Even when you get a live, if you cash the mathematically super sound ticket, your overall ticket was great, even though you had negative EV tickets in the thing, right? Because it's gonna be the math problem. Now, if you hit the badly sound ticket, even though you pressed it, you're gonna have to overcome somewhere long term. You just know that that's the situation that you're in, and you're. Yeah, you try not to, I'm trying not to do the negative EV tickets long term. But, I even sometimes, especially on a double, because that's a 2-race sequence, or even in an exacta, some of them go down, some of them go up, the overall math problem is what you're basically trying to hit. If you hit the minus EV one, you're going to make it up. Hopefully you make it up somewhere else, throughout the year. You got a whole year of play. And if you hit the plus EV one, even though you had bad shit in your group, you're making it on the group. So that means that was 100% successful when you hit the over one. So it's not, it's not always cut and dry. And is that, I don't think, wait a minute, is my, when I get that down to, so this base ticket is not good, but I got the 3 pressed. So does that ticket end up being good by itself? I mean, the overall bet is one thing. Would this ticket have been good by itself? So that's only 2 combinations. So we're going to do perfect math instead of times 5. Times 6 is the real 5-to-1 long term. So this is, I don't know why I think 2 times 6 is 16. I'm writing 12. It's paying out 15. It's not great. It's a little bit better if that was the only ticket I did. And it's way behind on this ticket because this one has 6 combinations, so it should be 36, and it's 15. And these are paying bigger to the 1 and the 2, but I don't, did I see if the 1 and the 2 are holding up in price? So yeah, I admit I got too many combinations there. Can I get bailed out is the question. Long term for good math. Long term for good math. Short term is another thing, but you want to have more tickets at long term good math than Just short-term winners. So by pressing the 3, I'm using the power of leverage. I think if I hit any of them, I'm still fine for that race. But, you know, long-term math is long-term math. What are my probables? Yeah, 3 is 15.90. So yeah, no, even adding the 90 cents for every dollar is bad math. Seven or the 2 is like 38 to 1, and the 1 is 58 to 1. So my math gets better on those. My math wouldn't have been perfect even with the 2. And it's just close. It's close. It's pretty close if the 1 wins. So the 1's the best one to bail me out mathematically wise. Because I pressed the 3, actually the 2 and the 3. Yeah, 2's still a little bit better. 3 I just pressed. Yeah, I still should be better, a little better off than the 2. Eh. And I'm not firing again at that race. I either hit the double or not. What's up, Mac and Co? Gulfstream 5 should win? I hope not. I'm buying the inside. 5, Mighty Murphy? Oh, race after next? Okay, race after next. I don't have a real opinion in next race other than it was a dirt race, and I'm hoping the inside is the inside. I even almost thought about using the 4 instead of instead of using another horse. I could have threw out someone in the first leg. I could have made the bet bigger or made the bet better. Let me toss it because I want to light this motherfucker and I'm going to chew the hell out of that cigar. Ugh. What's up, David? Let's see, FairGrounds, we still got 41 minutes, so a long time for FairGrounds. On break, what's up? 1, 2, 3 at Tampa? What are the odds of these? Oh, shit, I might have to go get another caffeine. I need some caffeine. Oh! What's up, big guy? You think I got food? You think I got food? I ain't got nothing, man. I can give you a scratch. You need a butt scratch? You need a booty scratch? Let's see, David needs 423. Yeah, four. Four on the inside was, I did think about him. Probably would have been mathematically better than my 3-horse. Maybe not. Maybe not. Is that paying any different? Well, the double's paying $10 more, so yeah, it would have been mathematically better than the 3. When does Finger Lakes? You should never. I don't think no one in their lifetime, other than a Finger Lakes employee, ever asked that question, Elaine. I'm gonna Google to see how many times that question's been asked. When does Finger Lakes open? I have no clue. That should never be asked. What's up, big guy? You want to say hi to everybody? I don't know if they can see you down there. I don't know if they can see you down there. You gotta get the eye boogers. I gotta get the eye boogies. You need help. I know. They running the snowflakes out there? Let's see, any other races going off right now? I know I got a slow start for today. I see, it looks like Aqueduct's ready to run if you guys got plays. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Let's see, what we got? K Phil got an Oaklawn play? What's up, K Phil? Oh my god, I keep yawning. Let's see, Christopher likes the 1-2-4. Break likes the 1-2-5. So you guys got some combinations in common. 1-2, 2-1. Jennifer likes the 2, so Jennifer got the 2 in common. Oh man, slow Sundays. Is that still the 1 and 2? I guess 6 is up there too. I guess 1 and 2 are still the 2 horses. Or wait, did 2 shuffle back? I can't figure out who's the 2. My eyes don't want to work right now. I think Mama just left out the door, Bentley. You didn't say bye. Well, 2. Is that the 2? I can't tell who these are. I guess that's the 5, maybe. 9-5 favorite. I still. Why can't I see that fucking number? I think it's a 5. Maybe 5-1-2. I don't know. I'm not paying out, so it doesn't matter to me. I need the 1-2-3. One, two, three. 3, I got the most time, but we would be probably the worst outcome. 1 is by far the best outcome and saves me from being a math whore making the overall bet right. 2 and 1, I'd be behind my math. Although I could say, do you rather cash a ticket that's bad math or just say, hey, I'm supposed to lose 80 out of 100 races, so let's just lose that race so I don't have to apologize for bad math. Yeah, I can look at it a few different ways. Easy money for Lloyd. What's up, Lloyd? Let's see, Ombre got the exact and try. Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 2, 3, and the 1, but 1's the B. Oh my God, that's not good. I want to go get cozy and go back to sleep. Let's see, Gas likes the 2 at 6-1. What's up, Nick? How's it going? Where are you getting Bentley? Oh. Yeah, and I definitely don't want to. There was nothing else to break down in this race. So I didn't even break down anything. I looked at the double, knew it was a dirt race, tried to get alive to the 1-2-3. Don't really have any. As a handicapper, I don't have a handicapping opinion that I'm invested in here. Put it that way. I got bets, but I don't have anything that. The 4 was in the if the 4 to 5 or anyone else was in the 1, 2, 3 polls, those are who I'd be using if I did this. I guess that's what I'm saying. The opinion is I like the inside at Gulfstream. I guess that's the opinion. What's up, Steve? And you got a race with a bunch of first time starters. Really, only 3 showed any form, and I'm not even sure how much form he showed. So if any of the first time starters win, which is they're all outside, or the 7 or 5 improves here, they don't have to improve much to beat them. One doesn't have to improve. One I got running on a speed favoring track, but didn't show any speed that day. Hoping he can show more speed because that's my best ticket. Let's see, no bet here other than hopefully to cash a double. I already wrote that down. Ooh, I don't like 5 getting out like a shot and getting to the rail almost instantly. Yeah, I got a feeling 5's gone. This is a weak field. If he can do that, this field is... I probably can't hit this ticket. God, he opened up on them like, whew. And he's showing no, dude. I knew I lost this ticket the instant he left. I'm hoping he slows down, but there's no sign of him slowing down. He can fall off and get back on the horse from there and still win. Even when the 3 was coming, no one was getting excited. I wasn't getting excited. You might have been. All right, that double did not work out. Yeah, I didn't lose that double because my math wasn't good. How about that? I did the right thing by losing that ticket. That's why I'm the best, motherfuckers. Are you ever going to goddamn leave the house, or you just going to sit there and talk about leaving for the next 5 hours? Jesus fucking Christ. I'm waiting to fire one up as soon as she leaves. She's been leaving the house for the last hour. Well, if I know how to leave a house, I say buy and go. I don't say buy and keep coming back in the house. I'm gonna make a YouTube video telling my wife how to leave the house. She's an NFL lineman with the false starts over there. But gas station sushi says bye, Kiki. Dude, I swear to God, I don't know why she likes it all year round. She got the Christmas bells on the inside of the door, something that jingles. I don't know, I guess maybe she likes hearing that. She must have opened and closed the door to leave about 500 fucking times during that 10, 20 minutes, whatever it was. Yeah, and I didn't know she was leaving, and I was like, I'm not going to smoke a cigar. That's because the fun governor is on me. Oh, that tastes so good. I got to cut down, but Jesus fucking Christ. Go 5-1 wire to wire. I don't have like I said, it wasn't really a handicapping opinion. I thought I could get a chance at something cheap handicapping. Lowest form of handicapping, inside bias score. Wouldn't it have been a score? I'll say FairGrounds about 22 minutes away. We'll be looking at FairGrounds and Gulfstream for me. How does the weather look over there? I kind of like that little courtyard walking ring they got at FairGrounds. I kind of like that there. First time at FairGrounds, they got to do a better job of hiding the riffraff players. That first level is rough when you first walk in the track deciding where you want to go to. If I was CDI, I'd move those motherfuckers. Yeah, we can't dude, it was funny because you see the people coming to the track for the first time. It was my first time, but we sat down there. Because their clubhouse atmosphere was terrible. It wasn't worth being up there. So we settled downstairs with the riffraff. And dude, they were belligerent. It was really bad. So you come in the track there, and your first opinion is, man. And dude, I could tell everyone who was a first timer there, because as soon as they walked they turned that corner, dude. If it was a couple, you seen the eyes of their eyes just widen up, going, "Oh my God, is this where we got to be?" And I always had the opinion, like, dude, if I was a track management, I would have moved that group of dudes. I would have been like, yeah, we don't mind you because I can't tell you how to behave, but can we give you a little? Maybe we'll close the concession and kind of move you silently over here where. But that was my opinion of FairGrounds. I was like, yep. But I remember, so they got a casino there too. It's a FairGrounds casino, and I don't remember if it was a cab driver or Uber, but I think it might have been Uber we were taking. And they go, we were talking about, yeah, we're going to a racetrack, we're going to play horses and shit. Had no idea what I was talking about. And then, you got the directions and everything. Oh, the casino. I was like, yeah, how do you not know they run horses? And he goes, I go here I drop people here off all the time, but never knew it was a racetrack. Oh no, I think FairGrounds can be terribly chalky. They got a great bias there. I don't know what level I would rate FairGrounds. It's definitely better than Finger Lakes. But man, they even get so chalky that the bias is so strong, and I still had to walk away from them after, a couple years of dominating there. Because even if you got a strong profile, it's like how I say that. Is it really the CAWs that are betting at Gulfstream making all of these 5-to-1 exactas, right? Because math still matters. I don't even with the biggest rebate you can give them 100% rebate, and there's still laws of math. And I know they're not getting 100% rebate, because you can't get more unless then you're just being paid to play and sign me up for paid to play. So I lost I went on a tangent. So, there's, even with me as a bias that I love, at a track that I got a great history in, you know, I've even had to duck out there just because it's been, too chalky. Yeah, bad camera angles and that. Yeah, I'll take that. I can forgive a lot of things if I can get scores there. Paul, you'll find that on this show. It's as a gambler, it's all about me. If the game didn't make sense to me and I wasn't able to get ahead of the game, I would have never stayed in the game. I used to count cards, not good. I got no interest. I'm not a gambler. I'm not a gambler. I could go to a casino and I got no interest in any other game. So would I say something's good for me? It's like that's keeping you around because there's no way I can stick here and be like, oh. But yeah, FairGrounds, even with that great perceived bias there, if it's too chalky, there's nothing I can do with it. That's why, I was saying, that's why I question, is it really the computer teams that are, or is it just Gulfstream and chalky tracks just go through periods of uncompetitive fields? I honestly don't know the answer, but I don't know how they could be that good even with a 100% rebate at $5 and $6 exactas. Do they start racing Wednesday this month? Dude, I'm even getting a little turned off. Like this year so far. Well, it's not just this year. I've been right now Gulfstream's been good, but I've only been finding like one race, and it's just this week. Well, it's not this week. We've been having chalky, but you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, dude, do I want to have a day where I want to do, two different tracks and not have Gulfstream is, I guess, what I'm getting at. But I don't have two replacement tracks. Like Gulfstream is still the most comfortable. Oaklawn, I even said I might want to wait to play Oaklawn right now. FairGrounds been kind of chalky. Aqueduct gets to be fucking nothing but 6-horse fields before the scratches. And Turfway's at night. In Tampa, I'm only interested in the turf. Right now, I feel like Gulfstream, even though it's a lot of limited action there, I feel like that's still the only honeypot I got right now. That feels like honeypot with the comfort level. Yeah, Gulfstream is running Wednesday. I actually looked that up. Yeah, Sam Houston, I don't think we can play Sam Houston. Yeah, Paul, Tampa, I was one. So my whole history with Tampa, because it's a weird thing for me, Paul, the longest time. So if you watch me, I keep a lot of track profiles, and I'll walk away if I'm not having success. So everything is success oriented for me, right? Tampa's the only goddamn exception that year after year I was willing to play there without having to take a profit. And most years I was not able to take a profit. Actually, all of the years I was not able to take a profit. And then I started doing a live show and we were doing Tampa. So all of a sudden I'm, I always kept track of Tampa, but I was mostly back then, when I play on my own, I play different. I was mostly playing just the dirt races back then and wasn't paying attention to the turf. But because I'm limited to only 2 tracks and doing the live show, I started really looking at the turf profile and got profitable just playing the turf races at Tampa and trying to avoid the dirt. And then last year, so I had a few years of Tampa in a row that were profitable, just focusing on the turf. That's why you keep hearing me say turf is up most important over there at Tampa. And then last year, my profile, so I'm anti-speed. So the years before they were wiring like 15% on the turf, and last year was 30%. And so this last year was the first year after maybe 4 years of winning that I lost because that bias changed on me. But for some reason, Tampa is the only one that I keep playing on the dirt. I limit on the dirt, but for years, I always played Tampa expecting to lose. Like Oaklawn, I geared up for Oaklawn. And I'll say, this year I'm going to beat Oaklawn, this year I'm going to beat Oaklawn, and usually I tuck my tail and run after the first month. Yeah, I still have scores on the dirt sometimes, but not profitable. I like the racing. I don't know why Tampa got that, like it's okay for me to lose there. I guess when other tracks are going as good as they are, it's almost like, why am I not playing doubles when I know I got less accommodations on doubles than exactas? Well, things are going good. I don't have to just wait. I can be lazy and not look at 2 races. It's Paul, it's all due to my greatness. It's all due to my greatness. I mean, doubles and exactas are the exact same bet, and the math is the same for being a long-term for my math problem. And just knowing how I play, I'm generally wider on the exact. So if they're both the same and the percentages are the same, why am I willing to play more of the ticket that I'm wider on, making the advantage less? When I 100% knows that doubles are better. Doubles are better for me. Yeah, their turf racing is good, but it's just because of the bias. It's just because it's been pretty predictable. In that changing that changing from 15% going wire to wire to 30% was enough to eliminate my edge. Because as a gambler, you're on small edges. Let's see, Gulfstream and FairGrounds, congratulations for being a minute apart. So I'm going to have to. Glance at both of the races and decide which one I might want to spend time handicapping. Or I'm going to need some time for them to hopefully separate. Let's say Gulfstream race probably has more upside because I'm just looking at Tampa. It starts off with a 2 to 5 on the inside. Yeah, Gulfstream becomes a 6-horse field. Just trying to figure out which race might be more playable. Shit, they both might not be playable actually. Well, Gulfstream's an easy race to decide if there's anything good. Only there's no ticket construction with the 2, the 4, and the 5. So that's a race that if I can't get to the 6, 7, or 8, I can't get in the race. Yeah, 2 I don't have a real problem with. 4 so lightly run, it's not like I would have a problem if he wins. On paper, 2's the horse that I probably like the best as the favorite. That's about all I can say there. 6 got some excuses, and if one of those 3 favorites are much the best, or 2 of them don't run and someone separates them, I could actually get to the 6 in that scenario. Well, 7 I don't think is impossible either. Dude, they all got races in the past. 8 I don't think is impossible either. I'm gonna have to. They all got races in the past that looks like, and then like the 8 horse. His first 2 races look fine with this group, and then he steps up to some, minor stakes that may or may not be a problem. He doesn't look out of line. Last race, I got him running against a speed favoring track. There's a bit of a layoff there. Kind of the same story on the 7. His first 2 races looked, all their maiden races look about the same to me. Everyone there. Actually, 2 broke his, let's see, 2 broke his maiden, 2 back on a speed favoring track, fastest winner of the day. So as a speed figure guy, I might not trust that 85 speed figure. Thinking he might have did a little bit better because, if I'm trusting my notes, I think that he got the help of a bias. But the next race is my best excuse. Going too fast to win is a huge excuse. I love that race. And I expect a horse to win within 3 or put new tops on the speed figure. 4, in all fairness, won his race second time out. I don't think it's as sexy just because he was the slowest winner of the day, but he always had the lead and could have not been pushed. So in all fairness, 5 already ran with it too, and just feels like 2 was going too fast to win that day. That was too fast to win race. So I think 2 ran a better race than the 5 did in the common race. Although, it's not like 5. If there was a difference in price, if 5 was a longer shot and there was a big difference, if 5 didn't run that much worse to say he can't win here, but, liking the 5 at a shorter price than the 2 here, I wouldn't do. I'm probably looking at this race like 2. I don't like starting with the favorites, but for some reason I'm starting with the favorites here, as in my betting line. Maybe because I'm not sure what I think of the long shots, if they're 10-1, if they're priced right or not. They're just horses that I don't think is impossible. That's probably what I think of the 6, 7, and 8. They're not impossible. I can get there. If they were 20-1 or higher, there'd probably be no question on thinking that they're value. If they're 10-1, it's like, are they priced right? If they're 10 or 12-1, they're. I'm going to act like they're all value. I'm going to hedge and just say that they're 7-1 horses to me. I think the betting line can hold that. And I do think that these, I don't mind them all being 7-2, but I kind of want to, because I do think I like the 2 the best. So maybe I'm thinking these two are like 18 percenters. No, 48% is too much on him. 48% is too much. I don't think I don't think he lays over there like that. Oh, I had the wrong. Let's see, right now they're 28%. Yeah, I thought there was 4 horses left, not 3. You know what? I wanted to get him down to 2-1, so that's not gonna change the math all that much. Yeah, that still makes them basically 5-2, 3-1. And still, the sentence holds through. There's really no, in the exacta pool, there's no ticket construction between the 2, the 4, and the 5. So no matter what, I got to decide if I can really like one of these horses or a couple of these horses in the 6, 7, or 8 to bet this race. God, it'd be easier if I could get rid of one of them. I could use them all 3 if I just insist that 2's the horse. Wait a minute, let me see what that pays. That might be the easiest way. I can have all 3 of the horses that matter if I just insist 2 is the horse that I'm king of, that I want. I might do it that way. The lowest exact is 33-1 with the 2 on top. And if the 2 gets beat, the lowest exact is 41-1. The highest is 62-1. I think that's how I want to play it. I get all the long shots. I get the horse that I like. It's almost the same as if I really wanted just to bet the 2 to win. I think I weigh the 2 on top for a little bit, try to make the bet a little bit better. Although the bet's going to be good. That's going to be my press. I'm going to play the 2 on top. 6, 7, 8. 6, 7, 8. And I'm willing to lose if it's the cheap exacta. Or if I'm wrong about the 2, I'm willing to lose. If I played the double, I'd probably be looking at the 2 as a press single or maybe even the single. But I don't have to, I didn't look at a double. Let's see, straight ticket. Let's see, the 5 ended up being the favorite here, huh? Well, he did break his maiden highest. Just, he was another, when he broke his maiden, he was slowest winner of the day. Did it at a little bit higher level. Oh, he was the one that ran with the 2. I'm still, in my head, I still downgraded the 5 and upgraded the 2 between that matchup. They're lightly raced, so it's not like I'm Oh, he actually stumbled there. I didn't see that. So he might even had an extra excuse there. Maybe I just need 4 to go away and 6, 7, or 8 to keep running, and the 2 just to continue on with this. I don't mind my setup here as long as we can get rid of the 4. 4 beats me. I was gonna get beat anyways. Come on with this 8. Boom. Let's just settle on that boom, baby. Let's just settle on that boom. 7-2. Daddy with the boom. Your boy with the boom. See, I didn't want to bet. I didn't want to hit the bad math bet, and I'm just going to come back and hit the great math bet. Boy, I didn't think there was a. I really almost walked away from that bet. If I couldn't have liked the 2 better than the 4 and the 5 and had a reason, if I couldn't make that distinction, I think I would have had to walk away from that bet completely. Let's see, Jennifer Lane with the boom. Let's see, Charles started a pick 3 with the 7. Oh, nice job on the pick 3. Good luck on that pick 3. Well, I'm really glad I didn't give up on this race because I gave up on this race multiple times. I gave up on the race multiple fucking times. I want to see the difference in the payout. Am I better off with the 7-2 or the 2-7? 2-7 is $50. 7-2 is 82 to 1. I would have been better off if it came in a 2-7. By a bit, by a little bit. But mathematically good on both tickets. What's up, Gordon? Update on the tourney yesterday? Let's see, you didn't lose. I didn't come in the top 5. Wait a minute, or I did come in the top 5. Oh, you didn't come in the top 5, but you got 3 times your investment on the tournament? What was that, yesterday or 2 days ago? I remember you saying you were in a pick and pray. Yeah, this is a race that there's no way I could have handicapped this race last night and thought that this was even a spot. There's just no way. I mean, I would have known that I liked the 2, but I would have had no idea that I thought this was a spot. And I made the race harder. Actually, they're in a way the 2 best marked horses. Well, the only horses that earned hearts. Hearts are my best marks. Wow. trust the hearts. It would have worked that time. It don't always work. Although 7 did earn his hearts at a route. Oh, that was yesterday? Yeah, I knew you said it. I just didn't remember. Pick and praise. Let's see, what happened at FairGrounds? Did that end up being inside? Was that the big favorite? Oh, they really beat the big favorite there. I think the big favorite was the 3. Did he stay at 2 to 5? I just want to see how they bet that race. Did I see a muddy track there? Doesn't look like a muddy track on the picture. I thought I seen a muddy track at a glance. Yeah, it says muddy. I thought I seen that. It didn't really look like a muddy on the picture. They photoshopped those pictures to make, you know. So the they guys have an advantage every time there's a we know. Oh, it's muddy at Oklahoma. Oh, what did you say? At Ocor? Is that what you call Oaklawn? Is Ocor? I had a buddy, I never heard that. I had a buddy that it probably is around a lot, but I definitely always heard one buddy called the FairGrounds, the unfairgrounds. That was his big thing. Let's see, 7 won that first race. And the big favorite got second. I wanted just to see how they finished betting that race. So the 3 held up as the big favorite, 1 to 2. That wouldn't have been 7 won the race. Little upset, but a 7 to 2 and would have been a bad exacta. Got him running against a bias 2 back. But you guys know that I'm ultra, well, it's muddy, although that doesn't always change the profile. It could change the profile. You guys know that I'm ultra interested in FairGrounds. I'm hoping that the inside's great today. Or it looks so outside that I have no question that it's outside. How about that? I'm hoping there's a bias. I'm hoping that there's somewhat of a bias and I catch on to whatever the bias is. Was that a sprint or a route? That was a sprint. 2 had interesting marks, but sometimes good marks hold up after a long layoff or a long time ago. Sometimes they hold up shockingly well, and then other times, like any other thing, they, just like a speed figure guy could say, big speed figure way back sometimes get you on a horse, but you tend to not always trust them the same way with the layoff. I'm curious to what the 2 did there. Although those better marks were earned at, I thought those were 7 furlongs. Those were actually routes. 7.5 furlongs I consider a route. Did they show the replay there? I might have missed the replay. I don't know if they showed the replay. I would like to see how the race developed. Oh, I didn't realize that 7 had a lot, or I'm sorry, the 3 horse did have a lot of routes too. I seen those. I guess I didn't realize that those were 7.5 races too. I didn't really look at the race. I just glanced at it and seen the 2. He was 2 to 5 at the time, and just said he's on the inside. And I kind of went over to Gulfstream, and that was the right move for me. Seven's most. 7 might have been able to. God, I'm not even sure. He might have showed speed. He might have stalked, and I wouldn't be shocked even if he closed. He's all over the place running style. But last 3 races, he was near the lead. And next race is a 5-horse race, so I don't think that's going to be a spot. With the 1 to 2. What's up, Attila? How's it going, man? Rockin' Ray, if I didn't say hi to you. What's up, T? Oh no, T started off the day with a 26 to 1 winner. Oh, T, how did that double work out for you? What was that, at Tampa Bay? Second race? I think you needed the 1. I gotta see. Did T hit that double? Oh, you ran second? Still a nice call. You had the 20, at least you got you took a shot at the exacta and the double. Missed both of them, but you still got the $24 or the 24 the 1 to win ticket. How close did I'm actually not. I seen the charts were available. Was that close? Nah, he did run. He tried. He tried. He only lost by a half a length. I wanted to see if that was a close finish or let's see. I don't need Santa. Santa. Let's see. I'd rather watch Oaklawn. I don't need Santa. Why do I keep wanting to call it fucking Santa Bay? Santa Anita. I don't need to watch Santa Anita. Santa Bay? Oh, Oaklawn's muddy too. Oaklawn's muddy too. 9 looks loaded and looks like the only horse that can win from here. Barring anything stupid. 9-1, 4, I think, over there at Oaklawn. So 7-2 over 26 to 1. Let's see, Jennifer with the "You're Welcome." So I'm taking Jennifer was all over that. I might be on sandbag time right now. Let's see, Gulfstream and Oaklawn are still, or Gulfstream and FairGrounds, they really need to separate. Otherwise, it's just going to be Gulfstream probably, unless I know. Well, Gulfstream's going to have some, at least some races. Oh, we might have one of the examples up that's a dangerous race that I'm probably uninterested in. Got a lot of first-time starters and a lot of horses that only ran 1 or 2 races. If you're new to the channel, I need running lines. I don't do anything trying to get to first-time starters, so you'll hear me say a dangerous race, and that's what I'm talking about. If I don't do anything with first-time starters, I don't even handicap them. Every once in a while they get thrown in. Every once in a while I can get a hit with them, but it's rare. On like a day that I think the rail's good or something like that, a bias to go with it, but I don't do any handicapping with first-time starters. So at a lot of times, you use game theory. If fucking you can't really handicap this race for me, there might be some interesting horses that ran a race or two that I could get to, but then I got game theory where, you know, a 5-1 in this situation would, just dry up to me. 5-1's a nice price, but 5-1 in a dangerous race for me, admittedly, where I'm ignoring a lot of shit is that great? And then I tend to demand more out of tickets, not less in a race like this. So, although this race looks like nothing's really jumping out saying I think they're even making a mistake somewhere. The horses that ran, none of them look crazy enough to pull me in. I don't have any yeah, this just looks like a race where I could just give this to the people that like these races. I don't need to be part of this race. Yeah, there's just no reason for me to be here. This is going to be an automatic no bet, which would be able to look at FairGrounds, but FairGrounds I know is a 5-horse field, which doesn't sound all that appealing to me either. Anyone got off to a really good start this year? I got some time. It's not red boarding. Anyone already crushing it this year? Anyone doubled their bankroll yet? I know some of you guys been hot. I don't know if everyone considers themselves a bankroll player. I don't even know which one. I don't even know which one do you guys consider. You guys got bankrolls, or you guys are just like a lot of people and just take money out the bank and go to the track with what you got. I never really asked that. Who actually has bankrolls and who are just funded? Jennifer, don't ask that goddamn question, Jennifer. Jennifer, I might need you to go and can I hire you to go and check on my server over there in my 60,000 square foot mansion? I might need you to, I might need you to go check on the yacht in the park right off the back of the house. I might need you to go check on the yacht and maybe if you got some W240, maybe you can go to the helipad and take care of my propellers. Is it a propeller on a helicopter? My yacht captain on standby and my helicopter pilot on standby. I can't trust them to check on the server. All you got to do is ask the captain. He's on standby. He's paid for. I got to pay him $250,000 a year just to be on standby with the crew. If you could go squirt some W 240 or what is it, W40, WD-40 on my helicopter blades, I'd appreciate it. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going? Let's see, long shot Louis started the year with an $84 winner in exacta and been crapping out ever since. Was that enough? Was that a big enough? Because it's only a weekend. Was that a big enough score to at least keep you profitable this week, or not quite? If you played it right, you could even be profitable for the month right now. Let's see. Charles had a Rolex day. Let's celebrate. If you're new to the channel, Rolex days are once you can walk in and buy a Rolex. The old standard of a Rolex day is 10 grand. So Charles off to a nice fast start. Sounds like. Can Lloyd, no, Lloyd cannot bring the litter boxes on the yacht. Steve, I don't know why. I found I got a feeling because it's Microsoft base. So I got your email on a Windows tablet. I seen that. I just so happened to see it. I didn't open the thing. I read what you wrote. But on my Mac, and that's what I use, it doesn't even show up. It doesn't even show up. So I think I did see it. Let me see it, because this is Windows based. I kind of read it. I don't know quite what it is because I'm not that smart. You've been working on something for 2 years. Oh, so that other person that sent me the email asking a question, the answer to that is yes. I just did not respond to that. Let's see, I got that email. Where's the other email? Steve, here it is. This is the one you wrote on. Let me see if I can open it on my tablet. Yeah, it did not show up in my computer. It looks like it's doing something. Let's see, it looks like you got a spreadsheet. And I know you don't want, you're letting me see this. You don't want to share it because you worked hard on it. And I do respect that. I'm trying to figure out what it is, though. So it looks like you got all one day, but wow, what is this? Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm going to need you to explain this to me. So your first 29 lines were all the same date. So maybe you're keeping track of what happened first, second, and third, if I had to guess. I'm not quite sure what you're doing there. Yeah, I see you got multiple race 6 entries, multiple race 1 entries. Maybe you're keeping, no? Maybe you are keeping track of first, second, and third. Is that what you're doing? You're keeping track of first, second, and third and adjusting their time? That's kind of what I'm doing, except I'm only keeping track of first. Maybe you're trying to go deeper, if I had to guess. Let's see, it looks like there was 10 races, so if you're keeping track of first, second, and third, it seems like you'd be going to line 20, 30. Oh, wait, the first line is actually just a header. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're doing here. Maybe you got what Parsons did where you could feed your data in and it does all the work automatically where you don't have to key the stuff in. Maybe that's what you're doing. Oh my God, you got so many lines. Let's see. In this example, you got, oh my God, I'm already scrolled down to 319 lines. I don't know if that's where it ends or that's where my, as far as my thing is letting me go look. But it kind of looks like that's kind of what I got for my, let me look at that first race. You got the times. Are those times adjusted? Because you got another first race on the same day. I'm trying to figure out what you're doing. That looks like the first race. That looks like the first race. Yeah, it looks like you're trying to keep track of multiple positions. Either, I don't think it's bad. It might be a lot, but if it's a lot, if it's too much, it just depends on if this is just data driven and you don't have to do any work. You just add the date and push the button. Dude, I would probably, I don't know, because there's something to be used for ease of use. If you could, and this is just a suggestion because your theory or whatever you're using probably makes sense to you. I would probably try to do all the winners on one page, then maybe have a second page with all the place horses if that's what you're trying to do, and then all the show horses. Because looking at it like this, so Parsons got something like this where he takes the data and put it in, and he's able to cut my time. So when I do a sheet, it takes me maybe 5 to 7 minutes. I might have got faster. For every sheet I do, it takes me about, let's just say 7 minutes. That's what it used to. But it was just the winners. Oh, it's fastest and slowest winner of the day. See, I'll show you how I do mine. I used to hide it. But now that I'm about betting and math, and even with people with I'm not that. If someone steals it and sells it, then fuck them. I'll be pissed about it. I've been showing my sheets. it's really, I don't mind showing them. It's just if someone steals what I do and sells what I do, then I'd be pissed. Yeah, I don't want to show it right now. I don't want to show it right now. Even though I've showed it in the past, I don't want to show it right now. I'd just be pissed if someone stole from me. I'm not pissed if someone copies it, do the work, and it's just personal shit. It's just if someone steals it and fucking sells it. Or if fucking Bristnet is watching and be like, fuck, this guy gets the long shot winners and we could steal another product based on him, and I'd just be fucking pissed. I'd be pissed. Yeah, but I do respect. Nice job. A nice job trying to come up with something that works for, hopefully works for you. Yeah, I can find the fastest and slowest race a different way by just tracking the winners, if that makes sense. So where do you get your data? Do you probably buy a data package, right, with everything? And Steve B, you're the guy in Woodbine, right? You're the auto mechanic in Woodbine that's been playing around with it. I think that's you, right? Or was that a different guy with I think he was always Steve B too. Yep. And then on my so on my person spreadsheet, man, I want to show because there's easier way that you can look at it because on a spreadsheet you're still able to clump away around the. So he used to send me the data, and it used to be more spread out. And then to get it how I wanted, I could click and pull all the dirt sprints together, and then I would make them a single color, and then I would click all the dirt routes together, line them up, make them a separate color, then do the turf. So I usually do the turf in green. Turf routes were in green. Dirt sprints were in orange. Dirt routes were in blue. And turf sprints were in black. And now they're clumped together, so it's really easy for you to visualize, all the like races together when you're comparing times. That might be something that helps that too. And then I'd put a break for each day. Because, right now you're just looking at 319 lines of data, which is a lot. And then I would still, and then I would save each day as a separate PDF file to make it easier for me. But however, whatever makes sense to you, that's what kind of made sense to me. Gas says that's not the way to do it. Gas, do you play with your data, or do you? I know you're a big data guy too. I don't know if you get it like a race at a time. I think you get yours from a data service too, though, and they do the betting lines for you, or do you do your own betting lines? That's it. This Gulfstream race I wasn't interested in. Where's FairGrounds? Oh, FairGrounds, that race happened. That was a 5-horse race, but I wasn't interested in that race. Oh, shit. Nice price winner. And it wasn't the 1 hole. I don't remember who the 1 to 2 is, but I know that was a 6 to 1, 5 to 1 winner. 5 to 1 winner. You can't be 6 to 1 and pay $13. Oh, 1 was a heart horse. Was 6 the big favorite? I don't even remember who the favorite. I just said I wasn't interested. Yeah, the win ticket would have been interesting. The exacta definitely would not have been interesting. I got a feeling 6 was the big favorite, right? Is that how they bet that race? Although 2, to be fair, 1 was not the only horse that earned hearts. 2 also earned hearts. I bet that was the same race. Was that the same? No, that wasn't the same race. And 2 was 2 to 1. Yeah, I definitely don't mind the 1 horse winning with hearts. And 5 had hearts too. All right, so far I do like that inside did win. And 4 was scratched there. All right, let's watch Gulfstream. I got no play there. So have you, Steve, have you been using it yet to make decisions, or this is just your homework so far? Have you been playing with it yet? And Gas is saying on his thing, he's able to separate the races in which they have running lines for others. And he only tracked the. I only track race. Oh, you only look at races with 9 betting interest or more. Oh, so you don't play 6-horse fields and that sort of stuff, huh, Gas? I'll talk to you. You can send me your number. Oh, you do the CSV files? I think that's what he has too. Yeah, I always like talking to handicappers. Those are the only people I want to talk to. Them and ex-fighters. It's all I want to talk to. Ex-fighters or even the current fighters. I just don't know any current fighters anymore. 2 subjects I could talk about: fight sports and horse racing. That's it. Other than that, I'm not the life of the party. If you talk about anything else, yeah, my eyes roll over in my head. Oh, you're just collecting data now, so you're playing with. Yeah, so now you gotta. So I made the heart guide that makes me be able to From there I went to the quick heart guide, and then the bias report guide. So I can look at things quickly. Now I can just look at a day. Now I got my fastest, slowest on each distance. That's what I marked the form off of. That's a big shortcut than looking at, all of those data lines. Every once in a while you'll see me pull up a file when I'm want to dig deeper into a race. You know, that's available too. And then I got the you know, the running style reports, bias reports I call them, where I can you know, just a random one doesn't matter. That's where I'm just keeping. That's very simple to do. You know, now I got my winning percentage on each, not each post positions, but 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out, and then the wired stalk and close, where I could get a, you know, I think you were asking a question about the bias. You know, that's where I get my baseline. Those are just, you know, I spend all day Monday and Tuesday doing them. That's more important to me than handicapping. Of everything that I do, handicapping is the least amount of time. 5, 10 minutes before a race. That's it. I don't spend any time, any extra time. There's no off-camera prep work for handicapping. All I do is all the prep work is just putting my data in a short form on the form, and I only look at last 4 races. Let's see, and the one's gonna win that race. So, first time starter at a, you know, short price, but an okay price in a race that I had no business being in, and did the right move for me by sitting out because I got no shot at that exacta. Let's see, 4 got third. Who was even the 4? Was that another first time starter or lightly raced horse? First time starter. What is that exacta there at Gulfstream? Is that what 21 to 1? Is that what on break? Is the on break hit that? On break with the boom? Let's see, was that a Lloyd horse, the one horse? That looks like that was a Lloyd horse. I see a boom for Lloyd. Still trying to keep an eye on Oaklawn. Let's see, is that Bodrick with the boom? Wow, the chat room's all over the place with hits. Someone with hits all over the place, I guess. Jockeys don't matter. let's see, 21 or $29 exacto over there at Oaklawn with a $61.50 try. Let's see, and where Oaklawn is first, but still only 5 minutes between them and Gulfstream. I gotta just glance. Yeah, to beat a route at Gulfstream. Let me just get a glance at that because it just feels like Gulfstream's going to be a little bit more important than FairGrounds. Let's see, no scratches there. And just a 7-horse field is at Gulfstream. Going into the 6th race. Let's see, 3 is the favorite. Let me just see what the favorite is. Let's see, that's a 35,000 to beat a route. It's not like I have a problem with the favorite. I do not. I don't prefer Peter route races with a lot of turf horses in it. That's what this looks like. This could be. This race looks competitive. At least on speed figures. Five got good marks. Probably the speed horse and not a lot of speed, and he still has options to rate. He's not a great price either. I mean, he's a little bit better of a price. 7 also earned some hearts who can still rate or go to lead coming from Woodbine. One doesn't look impossible here. 2 doesn't look impossible. I think this is an ultra competitive race. I don't know if I need ultra competitive races right now. Let's look at. I want to look at FairGrounds. I'm not sure I'm gonna. I'm gonna work through that Gulfstream race. I'm not sure I care. Let's see FairGrounds. FairGrounds. I haven't got to handicap anything. Let's see. That's going to be off the turf, I imagine. Yeah, 3rd and 5th race, or at least off the turf. Let's see, who's scratched there? 2 off of that big layoff is going to be a scratch. Yeah, I don't have a lot of marks there. Yeah, maybe I got to go back to Gulfstream. I don't know. 5 is going to be on the 3 hole in the favorite. Let's see, there's no other scratch. 12 is going to be scratched, and 13 is going to draw in. 13 is going to be I can't look up anything on the 13. Just going to be a Delta Downs horse that's wanted the main track. Here, I want to pull out the FairGrounds profile. What are we? FairGrounds on the. Where are we at? I expect the inside to be good. 50% of the winners are coming from 1 through 3 after 56 races. And post 1 through 3 is year after year where you want to be. Wiring 41%, stalking 34, closing 25. So I'm gonna even closers have a shot here. 7 on out, it gets hard to win, 16%. And there is an advantage to be on post 1 through 3. And last week, 1 through 3 overperformed, and so did speed. But that was just last week, 53% last week. I'm going to keep that handy. Let's see. So you got the 1 at a price, 3 at a price. 5's going to be on the inside at the favorite or second choice, and the big favorite is going to be on the far outside. Well, what post does that put him in? The 9? Yeah, he's the 11's going to be in the 9 hole. Let's say 11 has speed, been running on the dirt. I don't mind his marks, but I'm going to try. If I play this race, I'd be trying to beat him on the far outside more than likely. What level of racing this is? Just $10,000 claimer. Let's see, do I got that date to look up? Why is my pin not working? There it is. Might want to look up that Hawthorne race. I think I have 10-6. I think that's the last day I did. Yeah, that's this year. I'm pretty sure I got that Hawthorne race. Let's see, I just had that as a closer day, and that's what he was. Ah, shit, it's easier just to do this. I need that bigger. I can't see shit. Maybe right there. It's going average. Ooh, he was going too fast to win. Average, but last race didn't really run on a stalking closing day. Who's the 3? Can I get to the 3? Yeah, 3 needs the inside to be fucking, I would probably assume that he needs the inside to be great. Yeah. 5's a sprinter stretching out. Inside, I'm going to think helps. 6 I don't have a problem with. Oh, he would probably be value. 7 I don't have a problem with. 8 I don't have a problem with. What is 8 going to be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Looks like in the 6 hole. I don't know why. I just don't minus 2 off their number and be able to figure. 10 got some class. Horses got some class drops. 13 I want to try to beat. Oh no, 11 I want to try to beat. 11 I don't have a problem with, but feels cheap. Going to be on the far outside. I just want to price this out. If I just key off the 5, or do I want to get a little more aggressive here? I think I'm poking around over there if I do anything. Did I say I don't have a problem with 6, 7, 8? Was it all of them or not quite? I probably don't like 5 horses. Unless I just key the 5 on top and not turn around, and if they're paying good enough. Yeah, 8 I can get to, 7 I can get to. 6 I can definitely get to, and he'll be on the 4 hole. Let me just see what these are paying. See if it's worth it or not. Let's see, 5-1 is 29 to 1, so just depends on if I got 5 combinations or I turn it around. 3 is 51. So 1's the worst combination out of everything. The second worst combination is the 6 at 44 to 1. I want to use the 6. If I try to beat the 5, man, the combinations are with that group. How do I want to play this? I say 1's a deep ass closer, but I said all the running styles are in play. 3's just a Delta Downs horse. I don't know if I completely trust him. 6 I definitely want to use. Who did he get beat by? He got beat by a bunch of horses in this race. What was that on December 5th? Well, if I like the 5, yeah, if I like the 6, I still like the 7. And I still like the 8, but how do I want to play this? I think I even want that 6, 7, 8 in a box. So shit, if I do that, I might get rid of these two. Man, some days I even key off the 8 here. I think I'm going to play it like that, but I'm poking. And then the 6, 7, 8 box. Come on. Shit, I might even want 2 win bets here. 7 and 3 I'll take as win bets. I know I didn't use the 3 in the exactas, but inside at 27 to 1. Let's see, it wasn't 6. I thought I was going to do a win bet on the 6, but 6 and 7 are coming out of the same race, and 7's such a better price. We'll see. I'm not sure where I'm at here. I definitely want the inside to perform. Five, 6 runs like a merry-go-round. Running don't even start at FairGrounds till that stretch. That stretch feels brutal half the time. Keep the 6 active and just keep the 5 active. 5 and 6 all the way around. 6 could pass the 5 at the last step. Because I don't see the 6, 7, 8 exacta happening right now. Just keep the 5, 6 all the way around. Nice and easy. Nobody passed anybody except for the... Come on, keep the 6 active. Bring him to the rail. Just keep running. Just keep running. Nice and easy. No one needs to come. Ah, 6 looks like he's dead. Come on, 6. Fight, 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 fight for my bet. I don't think he's fighting good enough. 5 was the deserving favorite. It's going to be what, 5-10? 6 showdown for third. The 11 didn't run at all. But 10 split the party. Oh, 10's going to be a nice exacta. Oh, nice exacta. 10 was dropping in class. Just if he was on the inside, I'm using him. If he's on the outside, I don't use him. Oh, that's going to be a nice exacta. Nice try. Anyone hit that? What is 5-10 playing? 5-6 was going to pay 44 to 1. 5-10's got to be paying 140. So nice exacta there. $13 ran second. You must be looking at a different race, huh? Ah, Jennifer, I knew you were looking at the right race. Jennifer, what a crew. Eagle eyes, Jennifer. Eagle eyes over here. Jennifer. I am known for my lack of vision. You need to get your eyes checked. You need to get your eyes checked. If Eagle Eye Paul over here is getting it right, you got no excuse. Whenever I drive, they say Mr. Magoo is in the car. You got Mr. Magoo over there. You got a new prescription? Haven't picked them up yet? Yeah, you don't want me having a better vision than you. Oh my God, you don't want my vision. Dude, at 10, I could have made a case for if he was on the inside. I honestly don't mind him running. Yeah, that's a big class drop there. If he was on the inside, I'm fucking using him. What's up, Javin? How's it going? Your vision's awful too? Yeah, if I'm driving, hold on to the car, the Mr. Magoo jokes fucking still come out. I might be dating myself. I think he was an old guy comic before. I think he's even out of my age range, Mr. Magoo. Shit, even when I was a designated driver of what, because I was not much of a drinker, sometimes I would be the driver. Dude, at night, it's still a big risk back then in my old days that I'd get pulled over for drunk driving just because my vision was fucking terrible at night. But it wasn't because I was drunk. And if I had one drink, no one was asking me to drive. They were barely asking me to drive if I was sober. Yeah, I did not want to mess with this Gulfstream race. I wouldn't have a problem if the 2 and the 1 even ran here. Problem is, I thought it was a race that I couldn't eliminate anyone, and just right away said I didn't want to spend time. I'm not even sure what I think of the 3 as the favorite because he's a deep closer at a short price. I always say that's the worst bet in racing. I don't have a problem if he runs. I guess I'm saying if I played this race, I'd probably be looking to trying to make stories for the 2 and the 1, or possibly even the 4 as could have been the possible keys. 5 and 6 earned hearts, but both of them can rate. I'm not sure what the pace was going to be here. Or no, not 5 and 6. I'm sorry. 5 and 7 were the heart horses. They both can be in a speed duel, but they both can rate. They both run their race when they're rating too. So I did not want to mess with this race. Right now, it looks like they might link up to a speed duel, though. They were the only 2 horses that I thought could get the lead. What a disgrace, Paul. I love those results. You don't like those results with a 99-1 winner? Dude, that looks like a bet that if you love the 5, you're just looking at combinations that pay, and 10 would have checked that box. What do you think, that underpaid or overpaid, or just a disgrace that the 10 got second? 10 got himself in position, and position is good. Good things happen. I have no problem with that result. I actually love that result and wish that the 10 was a little bit more inside. Let's see, I don't mind seeing the 2 hearts running, but like I said, I would have needed if I play this race, I would have needed the 1, the 2, or the 1, the 2, or possibly even the 4 if I decided to play that race. The hearts held up, probably going to be a useful exacta. But in a wide open race where I couldn't throw out anyone, I'm looking for probably better than 32-1 exactas. Although 32-1 exactas are not bad. Let's see, T's booming. And 3 was a terrible favorite. Well, the pace didn't collapse. He was a deep closer. I don't know. I could have made a case for him. They're better than no exactas. I love those results. I love those results. You guys know I love those results. Especially because I thought that that's what that race was. If 5 was the favorite that I believed in on the inside, you know, my all my bets were kind of reflecting that in a way. Oh, under the hard part about those combinations is just so hard because you got bettors out there that can get there, and it's just how much they play. If I had that, I definitely wouldn't have felt like I got underpaid because I understand people get there. You know, and when people get there, they're taking big chunks out at a time. Like I have a more problem with reasonable tickets underplaying it almost in a way. They bother me more. Like when you get the 5-1 and the 5-1 and it feels like they underpay. Those bother me more than something crazy happening because I know that people get to those tickets and they're taking clumps out. And I know a lot of track goers have the opposite pitch. Oh, it's just people playing the random number that they love. And I don't respect my competition, but I respect my competition that gets to places in a way. It's weird. I disrespect the betting line, the odds being offered a lot of races. But once a ticket gets over 100 to 1, it gets really hard to judge to be what is fair value. Because I understand people get there and they're taking huge clumps out. And just glancing at him, man, the class drop was big. I don't know if he had any other things going other than he came out and got good position. He's a dirt horse too. I mean, what was that? Was that a $5,000 claimer or $10,000 claimer? 10,000. Where was this class drop at? Yeah, that's a allowance one X-rays. That's a huge class drop for this. I don't know about the Louisiana and the Delta Downs. I'm not giving them credit for that. I'm just giving them credit for the last two races. Yeah, he got in position. Actually, I don't think. Boy, actually, I'm a little surprised he's that price. Really. Hindsight, I'm great. I say Jennifer Bowman, $20 winner. Was he the biggest class dropper in the race? Nine's just a $12,000. Well, nine's mostly 12, but he got these random fucking stakes right. Well, one of them's at Delta. Like I said, I don't know. Or Louisiana Downs. He got a crazy. But overall, I would have thought he was a 12-5 claimer. He might have even been filler in that stakes race. 11's not a class dropper. 13's on a decent class, but even farther outside. I think he might have even got fourth. 6, I'm going to say, is mostly 12. He got some 25 and 30, but those were at, yeah, Louisiana Downs. What is that, a C or D track? I'm not even sure. Yeah, I would have considered him the biggest class dropper. I'm surprised class heads weren't all over that horse in a way. What was he? 90? He was a full 99 to 1? I think he was 99 to 1. So you even got to look at you got to even look at the chart. Because that's when I bet who's my horse? Everfast. Would I bet Everfast in that one race where he got beat by he topped the board at 99 to 1, but I even watched it. I even went back and looked at the chart and he was 180 to 1. and I was all over him in the win position. And I think the horse that beat him was 40 to 1. That was at I don't remember if it was 1,000 to 1, 1,200 to 1 exact, or 2,000 to 1 exact, or something like that. That's probably the biggest exact I've ever hit in my life. Who's Tacky Boy? Is that for me, or is Marco Lou talking to someone else? Who was Tacky Boy? Was that a? We still talking about the fairground race? Who's Tacky Boy? Or that might be at someone else. Tacky Boy? Oh, Travie Boy. You're talking about Travie Boy. Travie Boy is just one of those Travie Boy, Harry He. Those are those cheap level horses that I love that just outrun their odds. Travie Boy, what was he? A $6,000 claimer that worked his way up to a minor stakes race. Those are those honest horses that I love that just fucking they run almost like Fredo yesterday. Remember Fredo was like 30 to 1. I didn't think he belonged, and I kept saying I love my boy Fredo. Fredo was one of those horses. I haven't had scores with Fredo though. Yeah, Travie Boy. Travie Boy was a fucking dude, just a hard knocker for what he was, and you can just count on him for running his race. In fact, him and Harry He, when I realized their names, they almost mess up your handicapping because I just love them. I love them as horses. Yeah, Travie Boy is who you're thinking of. I know who you're thinking of. Travie Boy. They might not. I haven't seen Harry He in years, and I think Travie Boy is probably retired too. They just run. Honest as the day on is wrong. You put them against anyone, they're going to run their race. They might not be good enough, but they fucking, they're involved. They're in position. They outrun their odds. They close the game when they're taking action. They're just great. They're just great betting horses. God, I had a love affair with Harry He. Harry He was fucking. Oh my God, I love that horse. There's horses in your career that own you nothing. Everfast was a horse. Everfast was the greatest horse that never won. That was the greatest fucking betting tool of all time. That exact I'm talking about. Then I caught him in the Belmont or the Preakness running second for I think a 400 to 1 exacta. Then we caught him a couple of times for some 200 and $100 exactas. I think he even finally won at 20 to 1 or 10 to 1. He has to be my Hall of Fame greatest betting tool of all time, Everfast though. He's probably retired too. And all those exactas he ran second. All those exactas he ran second. What was that? The year that they disqualified the Derby winner. What was that? The maximum security years? Yeah, I don't know if Everfast's going to be a breeder. Fucking Travie Boy, Harry He, no, they're cheap horses. They're probably not breeders, unless they got babies at really minor circles. They're not going to get breeding looks. I doubt. Don't be that guy that brags. No, it's just It's just bringing up a horse that just was a beautiful fucking a beautiful betting horse. That's more important to me than loving like a Sierra Leone or a Champion. For a Triple Crown, some guys love a Justify or something, or a Secretariat. I get it. A Zenyatta, Zenyatta was never a betting opportunity until I think the only time she was a betting opportunity, if you loved her, was when she won one of the ran against the boys against in the Breeders' Cup race, maybe. That might have been the best price you ever got on her. Great horse, but not a betting, not something that I would love as a gambler. I can sit and watch her and her greatness and understand she was great. But as a bettor, that means nothing to me. Come on, Gas. Come on, Gas. Gas, I had an 82-1 exacta today. I had a score today. Come on, Gas. Let a guy have some fond memories about a horse. Let a guy have some fond memories. Gas is just hardcore. He ain't giving me no slack today. Not an 18-1 exacta, 82-1 exacta is what I hit today. Come on, turn your numbers around, Gas. Gas is getting silly. Gas, I'm going to make a highlight video of the hit for you today. I'm going to dedicate it to Gas. Although that Everfast video is a highlight video, by the way. Maybe I should make you watch it now. Maybe I should make you watch it. I should just pull it up. Longshot Louie got the same with Mind That Bird. I say we got another. Is this another Torpedo Route race at Gulfstream? Oh, FairGrounds going off first. I'm interested in the muck at FairGrounds. Let's see if I can be fast and look at both. Ooh, 9-5 on the far outside. Who doesn't have any speed. Who's a deep closer. And I'm going to say it for you guys that don't hear it enough. Worst bet in racing, in my opinion, is a short price closer. I want to try to fade every short price closer that I can. Dude, one might have some speed on the inside. I don't know. That was a one race sample. He got a little class drop. He shouldn't have been at that level. Three, I don't mind. Two, I don't know what he is other than the inside, and the inside's ultra interesting to me. Four, I think, ran against a speed favoring track. I'm kind of interested in this race. Five ran against the speed favoring track, same race. Yeah, damn, six earned some hearts. And he also ran against that same December 15th speed favoring day. Eight did too, but eight, I don't think I see any races underneath that makes me interested. God, I wish I didn't like so many horses towards the inside that I could make cases for. One probably is a bit of a reach. Dude, I, the base bet that I'm interested in. I just don't know if this is going to be a good structure to start it out. 3-6 might even be worth playing if that's what I want. And not in this race. That's 18 or 20 to 1. 3-4 is good. 6-4 is good. 6-5 is borderline. I'd have to press the 6 or the 5. Have to press the 5 with the 3-6. I assume the 1's good. I'd press the 3 with the 1-4-5, getting that more. That might even come down to a straight 3-5 a little bit. Let's see, 3-1 is 121 to 1. Yeah, 6-1 is 43 to 1. I think I could do all of that. I think I could do all of that. It's just how much I want to bet. Let's see, I don't want to be that much. The race isn't worth that much to me. Still got to worry about, do I got to worry about the 2? Yeah, Delta Downs and can't. I don't think I got to worry about the 2. Am I going to be able to do all of that or just a base bet? I might not be able to get all of this in. Let's see. I'll be able to get the press bet with the 3. 5 with the 3-6. That's going to be the next bet. I'll get that press bet. So the only one I don't have is a 3-5. Oh, submit. So I got everything but 3-5, and I might still be able to even get that. I'll be able to get everything. Let's see, I don't need these circles. And that was, so 2 on the inside beats me outright. If he runs first or second, and if anyone on the outside beats me, they just beat me. Ah, 7 gets the lead in the inside right off the bat. He also ran, he showed more speed on that speed favoring day than any of the other horses. He's coming off of that same December 15th race. Let's see, but the 7 is really in the 1 call because the Chicklet guy thinks that that's the 1 on the lead. I wish that was the 1 on the lead. Now he got it right. I don't think I have any hope in this race. Yeah, I'm falling in love with the inside, and that might be opinion that gets me caught here. None of the long shots are running. 6 is the only one that's chasing, that's even close. I don't think, even if the six catch him, I don't see anyone coming fast enough for me to get exact. I can't tell who that horse is in third. That might be my only shot if he's fast enough. Six is down to a crawl. Can that be the four? If that's the four, I can be in good shape. That is the four. Come on, 4, 6, 4. Oh no, 3, 4. I get the press ticket home. Tell me that's a boom. I get the press with the 3 home, and 4 was good. 4 was way better than the 5. I think 4 was 60 to 1 or 70 to 1. It went down to 30 to 1. Actually, that one went down less than the 5. It went down, but it's a win. Gas talk shit, so I had to come up with another winning ticket. It's not as good as I thought, but I got it pressed. Let's see, there's 6 combinations here. So it's kind of good math here. It's definitely not good math here, but this makes it overall better. I could have came back with the, never mind. I'll be happy with that. Especially since when the 7 got the lead, I thought I had no shot to hit it, so I'll definitely be happy. 1000% balls accurate. Maybe I shouldn't have turned this around. If I wouldn't have turned this around, my math would have got way better. I thought that was a 6 that made that move, but it was a 3 that made the move. Would I have been better if it was the 6? I would have had the 6 less times. No, I'm way better. Even if the 6 pays more. 6-4 still held up at 82 to 1. That's what I thought. The 3-4 was paying like 60 to 1, I thought, when I made my betting decisions. Look, I'm the only tout. I'm the only tout that hits a ticket and then complains about how I bet it. Best horse racing show ever. Jennifer, you can. They'll tell you we can still bet over there, and so far they haven't took any money back. Lloyd's in Michigan. You don't say the same energy with Lloyd cashing a ticket. What's up, Gilly Capper? Let's see. I went to there instead of looking at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's on the Tapeta, and I'm not rushing. What's up, Antonio? How's it going, man? That looks like a brand new name. I need a union break. I still got pop there. Where can I set my damn cigar? Give me a fucking something to set this on that I don't have to ruin or burn my $100,000 desk here. see. 10 got the lead over there at Gulfstream. Nine to 2. 23 and 4. If he wins, he's probably going to earn it on that pace unless he gets a big breather, I would think. Three's the only one that looks close as of now. Seven's showing some interest, getting closer. Seven looks like he has a lot of horse. Two's starting to gear up, and five's gearing up from the back. 47 and 4 got a little bit of a breather, but not much. 10 still has control of the race, but they're just tightening up. 10 still turns the corner with the lead. 7's kind of still has a shot. 3 still has a shot, but they're definitely running out of time. 10 so far is responding. 5's coming late. He has the most run, but he ran out of time. 10-3-5. 10 went wire to wire there. What was that, the 7th race? Oh, I got the wrong form. That was a Tapeta route race. Well, 10 had good marks. So did the 9. I don't mind a horse earning those marks winning. Eight would have looked like a throwout to me. Let's see if red boarding makes sense or not. 8, yeah, 8 would have been a huge price. Yeah, 7, I'm not sure what I think of the 7. I'm leaning towards he has to be a big price. 5 doesn't look interesting. Three didn't run bad on his only Tapeta route race. 2, who did they bet here? Oh, they bet the 1 horse? Huh. They bet the 1 horse, huh? Man, I'm not sure why they bet the one. Oh, Todd Fletcher. I guess they bet the. I had to even look at why they had. Man. Oh, 5 got third. 5 I would have thought had to be a huge price. Oh wow, he wasn't even a huge price. Let's see, 7 I said would have been a huge price. 7 was 30 to 1. 8 looked like a complete throwout. 5 I would have thought was a throwout too. 3 had good marks, 9 had good marks, and 10 had good marks. 10's probably the overall best marked horse. But he would have been probably a confirmed front runner in my opinion. And fuck, I don't know I would have seen the marks, but man, I wouldn't have known if that was where I was at. There was a lot of horses that looked like you couldn't make a reach for. Let's say Oaklawn's getting ready to run. Anyone got plays at Oaklawn? Let's say Jennifer. Am I going to cheer for Jennifer after dissing me too many times today? 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 and 6 and 4 are the win bets. I don't know if I can root for Jennifer now. 4869 for long shot. What's up, long shot, Louie? Let's see, Bodrick's king off the 3. Let's see, if I could root for Bodrick, but I'll be rooting for Jennifer's win ticket. She can't have the exacta. Can I root for long shot Louis? Does he got combinations? Let's see, if I root for long shot Louis, he got the 6 and the 4 in common with Jennifer. I don't know if I can root. I can't root for some of these tickets now. Jennifer's been fucking taking shots. Oh, 5's 1 to 5 here. Jennifer's throwing the zingers. Oh, let's see. I got to root for the 48 because they're prices that matter. I don't care who has them. 3's gearing up. Keep this 4 and 8 active. I think everybody had some of the 4 and the 8, right? I think Jennifer and long shot Louis got some of the 4 and the 8. They kind of flattened out once I looked. Let's see. They look like they're going to beat the 1 to 5 though. Oh, this is bombs away. If this 7 can get a nose down. 51 to 1 winner over the. Was that the 5 that still fought for second? Yeah, it was still the 5. I'm hoping that the 7 might have got his nose down. Did anyone have this 7 anywhere? Oh, T has the 7 on multiple tickets, but no win ticket, it looks like. Yeah, there is a bump in there, though. 7 came over and hit the 5. They're probably going to try to look at this. Did 7 get it? It looks like 7 did get his nose. Yeah, 7 definitely got his nose down. There's definitely going to be an inquiry here. Because 5 just lost by a K hair, and I think the 7 did come over to interfere. I see T had the 7 on some of his tickets, but no win bet. I think he was the only one that used the 7 at all. God, he needed that to be 6, 7, 7, 6. Yeah, there's going to be an inquiry. Goddamn. Goddamn, why punish the fucking 51 to 1 players over the 1 to 5? I don't really think the 6 has a gripe. There was no hole there. I think it's just a 7. I probably think the inquiry that might look at is the 5 complaining about the 7, but you guys, man, I don't like helping a 1 to 5 horse. If a 1 to 5 horse wins a race, he's supposed to win a race. It's not. He's not supposed to be all balls out to beat a 51 to 1 horse. Yeah, they closed down the 6. Oh, did you have the 7-9? If they could, oh, if they switched to 6 with the 5. Yeah, I don't think, even though the 6 got closed off. Oh, and I'm looking at FairGrounds again. I switched my video to FairGrounds, and I was like, how do they got it at 511? But that's the guy's picks, 511s or 911. I was like, that's not it. I switched tracks. I thought the 7 might have veered into 5, but that would help. That would help the people with the 7. I'm not saying, oh, well, FairGrounds. I still want to play in the muck. Oh, you need them to take down the 5. You need to hope that the 5 close that lane. But I don't think. I think that's a long shot. I think it's more likely 6 might be lodging ejection. I don't think that one's going to go through. I think 5's is probably lodging one too. That's the one I'm worried about. They're just trying to reverse the 5 and the 7. 6, I don't think there was a hole there for him. I might be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. Why are they scratching these inside horses at FairGrounds? Don't they know that the inside might be good? Was this a turf race? Oh, this was a turf race. So they're just scratching a bunch of horses because they got off the turf. Is this even a race anymore? How many horses are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Barely a race. What's up, Gizmo? You're wrong. I'm wrong. 1978? What was I, 7 years old at 78? That's a pretty good track record, long shot, Louis. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. I think that's what I'd have to go by. Even when I'm wrong, I'm right. No change? Yeah, dude, I didn't want them to be punished. If you got to the 7, God, that would be brutal getting disqualified. That would be brutal. 7596. Hundred, hundred, $104 horse and a $94 exacta. 5 did not give you any bump. Let's see. I'm interested in the inside, but is there anything? Who's the favorite here? It's only a 6-horse race. Let's see. 7's a favorite in the 4-hole. 5 I don't mind, but he's also a favorite in my book. And you can't combine the 5 and the 7. Let's see, what is a 7? Yeah, 7 I don't mind either. And if the 6 gets first or second, they're probably not great. I got a feeling I'm gonna. I got a feeling I'm gonna dump this Fairgrounds race. I think I'm just watching this one. Yeah, 7 I definitely don't mind. I'm probably gonna think him in the 7 deserves to be favorites. At first glance, that's kind of where I'm at. 2, I'm gonna think has some upside just because of the inside, but he's stretching out. Well, if I hate the 6, could I hate the 6? No, 6 is. I'm not gonna hate the 6. I just like him less. But yeah, he can definitely be in the exacta. Could I play doubles? Maybe I could be thinking of doubles here if I because 5's going up to 4-1. If I play the doubles, I'm probably just looking at the 4 or the 5 and the 7 here. Let's see, is the outside horse is a threat? 11 probably is a threat with that heart horse. Or with that heart race 2 back. And 9, I don't have a I don't have a problem with any horse in this race in a way. See, I'm going to make a betting line, and then I think I'm walking away unless I want to try to talk myself into some doubles. What is this, 5th race? Let's see, we got the 9. 8 is out. 3 and 4 is out. Is that the 6 horses? 2, 3, 4, 5. Or is there 7 horses in a race? Oh no, 1 is out. It is a 6 horse race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 horse race. Let's see. I still think 11 is going to be a threat. I probably just have him because I'm more interested in the inside there. I think I still would have to, even with the 2 being on the inside, I would have to have him at that price. Yeah, 6 probably still just priced right. And 9 probably will get to the inside, just being a slow breaking horse. You know what? I probably still got him at 15%. Because I got so many points. And I'm just giving these 2 horses to me the nod. They just end up being the favorite because I think they get the benefit of what I think the track is doing. And I don't think I'm interested in any exactas, but maybe a double. Let's see, probably not a double because next race is just a 5 horse race. Yeah, I'm probably walking away from the next 2 races at Fairgrounds. What would that be? The 6th race, and that's just the 6 is scratched. I probably just prefer the one and the two, but one gets the big class. Yeah, one's not going to be able to be used. It could only be the two, and I probably don't care now. Yeah, one didn't run that bad in the two stakes races. He's faced it. Yeah, I'm going to be out the next two races. 5 and 7 to the one is a no go. Two would be the only other horse, but I don't know if I'm all that interested in it. Just let's see. Yeah, to the one is a no go. Those are $6 and $4. Two is worth it. Two, I'm kind of priced in actually. Those combinations are paying close to 100 to 1, both of them. 118 and 91. Boy, if that happens, I might be pissed that I didn't play it. And God, that would be a cheap if that happens for a score. I got to think about that one. Okay, Gulfstream. I got to ask myself, would I be pissed if that happened, even though I think the ones should win that race with no problem? It would be a value play a value bias play if I did it. Yeah, mile and a half on the turf route over there at Gulfstream. I don't like mile and a half races. Let's see, I got the 9 out. I think that's a 12 horse race, right? 9 is scratched. What's up, Roland? Where are they betting here? The 1 and the 3 looks like lukewarm favorites. Really, lukewarm. 4's taking action. Yeah, 1's going to be, mile and a half. I don't like these races. I don't care. I'm not even going to try it. Let me go back to FairGrounds. I'm definitely priced in on that bet. If that happens, I will feel like a shit. No, they're running. They made the decision for me. If two wins, if the 5 or the 7 wins here and the 2 wins next race, I'll feel like a shit. But 5 was already getting a hard steady. He's still in position, but he's steady. Let's see, 11's running. 7 got the lead. Well, 7, if 11 wins, it saves me from feeling like a shit because that would not have been played. It's only if 5 or 7 wins here, I even got a chance to feel like a shit next race. 11 feels like he might have the 7 hooked. 7's going to have to fight here. I'm not sure if 5 giving up or waiting for a room. Who's this on the outside gearing up 3 wide? 5 looks like he can't win, I think. Where's that? Now, 7's going to go on a run, so if 2 wins next race, I will feel like a shit. If 1 wins next race, I'll say I made the perfect call, or actually, if anyone wins next race other than the 2, I made the perfect call to sit out. And 7-9, not an exacta that I could play. So I knew I was pretty sure that the exactas weren't going to be playable. What did that betting line look like there? Yeah, 9, I still gave a 15% chance, but really, I think only 2 could have been played in the exacta, and I wasn't believing in it enough to fire. Had him as an overlay, but I thought the doubles. Oh, only the 2 can make me feel like a shit next race. Let's see, that was the 5th race. So no bet there. 7 handled business. 11 looked threatening for a while, but did get put away by the horse that had the rail. And what post position was the 7 in? Was 7 in the 4 or 5? What was he in? The 4 hole. And 5 got steady, never got the lead, got steady to early in the race and kind of stopped. I don't know if he stopped running or wasn't good enough, but either way, he wasn't there. This Gulfstream race, mile and a half, I just didn't care enough to keep going. Does anyone got good marks? Is there someone I can root for? Yeah. 12 earned an asterisk last race and was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner 3 races ago. That was on the dirt. I don't. Ten's a good price. Might have some speed, but yeah, I can't get there, I don't think. Eight, I don't have enough one way or another to make an opinion on, other than I don't mind his stalking races. I think just running lines. Yeah, I got nothing here. 6, I don't mind his last win. Oh, he's a Laurel horse. I've been liking the Laurel horses when they ship out a Laurel. What is he at? 10-1? Not willing to. No, I'm still not willing to jump in. Before I liked those hearts 4 races ago, but hasn't really got a bump. Well, 3 races ago, I guess he ran against a bias that gave him an excuse there. But I can't say he got a bump. I don't think that last race was that bad, but I'm not there. 3, I like the heart 3 races ago, and then he has 2 excuses. Maybe I can root for him, but he's not a price to bring me in. Yeah, there's nothing there. There's nothing there for me. There's nothing there for me. Gulfstream Park, race 8. Oh, you like the 13? 13 at 11-1? Bring you a check? That's gas. Who else likes plays? Mr. Guitar, what's up, man? 2, 6, 7, 13. So another one that likes the 13. Let's see. Blair, what's up, Blair? Blair likes the 12 with the 1, 4, 5, 12. Let's see. Jennifer's 3, 4, 6, 8. Long shot, Louis, if that's this race, I think that's still this race, right? 411 with the 411 210. So a lot of you guys, and Bodrick is another one with the 13, king off the 13. 13 seems to be getting some. Let's see, what's up, Gilly Capper? Gilly likes the 3 horse here. 3 with the 6, 7, 8, 4, 5. Rockin' Ray looks like he's at Oaklawn, huh? Oh, Back and Company, what's up, man? Likes the 4 to win? Looks like a lot of people are all over the place here. 13, I think, is getting a lot of heat. I think I see 4 on a few multiple tickets. Three's got some support. 4, yeah, 3, 4 got some support. Let's see how this race develops. Hey, I can't even watch the pace because mile and a half, I just don't watch the clock that much. Let's see, 2 and 13 are going to lead. I guess as of now, 3, 6 got good position or just off the pace. I don't even know where horses should be. It looks like 1 got his head up in the air. I don't know if he's getting steady, but it looks like his head was way high. 213 is going to be the winning exact at the first wire, if anyone lets you bet that. But we got to wait for the second wire. 24-148. That sounds fast to me to a mile and a half, but I don't watch a lot of times there. That looks like a lot. That sounds fast to me. Ooh. Oh, they got lost around that fucking that tote board for a while. It felt like. Let's see, 2 is not giving up the lead. 3 is getting in gear. 13 looks like he's backing off. Had enough. 4 still running. Looks like he's looking for room. 2 is getting hooked by multiple horses, it looks. So 2's probably going to. Well, is he surviving? He's fighting, but doesn't feel like he's going to survive getting hooked this much. 4 still has a chance. 2's not going away. 2 is going to make me eat these words, I think. Only 2 and 3 can win, and 2's going to go wire to wire. 2, 3, maybe 4. Boy, I thought 2 was not going to be able to survive that. Let's see, 2's a 8-1 winner. 3's got second at 4-1. 4 ran, might have got third at 15-1. Oh, long shot Louis had the 2-4. Let's see, Gilly needed the 2, keyed off the 3. Oh, 6, was that 6 that was still up there with the 4? I didn't see that horse. That still looked like 4 got third. 2, 3, 4, 6. Let's see, Mr. Guitar had the 2, but 3 was a problem. Charles had the 2, but needed another horse for a second. Long shot Louis with the first and third. Oh, that was Irad at 8-1. Boy, I thought that pace. That I don't know. I thought that pace was fast. I given up. I kind of gave up on the 2-2 wire to wire. Coming from New York, Irad was wow. You don't get Irad that much at 8-1. Who was a four? Four was a big price. Oh, he was a horse that had hearts a while back. Who was a three? Three was a heart horse. Oh, three was a heart horse with the excuses that said I could root for him, but at five, he was 5-1 at the time. I said I could root for him, but I forgot about that. But at 5-1, I wasn't. He wasn't pulling me in. All right. What we got left? What we got? Is this the last race, or I think there's 10 races at least at Gulfstream. So 2 races at Gulfstream. Wow, Gulfstream went by fast again today. Gulfstream was a pretty good product today, right? I know I'm happy with the exact I hit there. This is going to be a not a bad result. Yeah, that 10-3 was a 38-1 exacta with $11 horse. That's not bad. $9 winner with a 32-1 exacta. That's not bad. So those doubles, the doubles were. Well, I don't think I've seen anyone saying chalk stream today, and I don't remember saying $21. That might be the worst exacta today. The 1.5 $21 exacta. Those aren't bad if you love them. If you love them, $35. Oh, that's the race I hit. 82-1 exacta. Third race was that might have been that's 13-1 exacta. That might have been the lowest. 68-1 exacta before that. Those aren't bad. And at 18-1 exacta, I mean, you can make a hit if you love them. Yeah, so only one race that was 13-1 exacta, and it looks like the doubles were probably a really good pool to be in. I don't think I've seen any race that was even that 2-1 teed up with a 9-2. That might be the lowest double, $14. Then an $18 double. That double, you don't got to worry about $89 double. $122 doubles, those don't suck. Yeah, doubles pools were good. $54 double, $32 double, $27 double if you love them enough and have it enough. And then this double is probably good too. Yeah, Gulfstream was not a bad product so far today. Let's see, Oakland, if you guys got plays, throw them up there. Let's see, there's going to be a late scratch. We can probably get to the restroom. Let me see you. Let me see you. Sit. You gotta have your bow tie on straight, man. You gotta have your bow tie on. Your bow tie is off to the side. What is this? You're done being formal? That's what Daddy used to do. Undo his tattoo bow tie. Yeah, you're in party mode. The drinks are flowing. That's what that means. You gonna sit? Mm. There you go. There's a crumb. All right, that's it. Yep, you left the crumb. You get it? Yeah, that's my boy. That's it. I got no more. I got no more. All right, you chasing that little piece. Here you go. I got it. That's it. That's it. You don't need those little crumbs. Let's see. Three's going to win over there at Oaklawn, it looks like. 7-5. I guess it depends on who got second. How is Oaklawn today? Oh, 94-1. Oh, that's a $100 a horse. That automatically makes Oaklawn not terrible. Oh, the 11, 35-1 exacta with the $18 horse. Let's see. This is going to be 7-5 over 14-1. That might not be too bad. 17. Oh, Oaklawn's been fairly good today too. And FairGrounds, I don't have any complaint. They had 140-1 exacta. I got a 30-1 exacta. They might have only had 1 or 2 chalky races, maybe 2 or 3. FairGrounds might have been the worst. They had a $9 winner, but a weak exact in the first race. $15, $13 horse, so the double was first and second double would have been good. And 140-1 exacta. Oh, the doubles, the rolling doubles were actually decent all the way through. 30-1 exacta. And then last race was the $8 exacta. Oh, that's right. And this is a race I'm out. This is a 5-horse race. 2's the only one that can make me feel like a sissy, but I can actually bet the 2 if I still wanted to. And I'm probably going to sit out because I can't get really past the 1. I would be priced in on the 2 at those odds. Fuck, I could have them at 5% and say that I'm still priced in at that odd. One, I'm going to let the 2 stakes races just scare me. Tell me to stay out. Stay out. Oh, Cox is 0 for 20 at Oaklawn. Really? He is not having a good Oaklawn. Does he usually do good at Oaklawn? I don't know. Cox just usually does good everywhere. Usually, right? Let's see. Jennifer's looking at the duck. 2-3-9-11. Let's see. That race is ready to run, and I'm back to rooting for you, Jennifer. I'm back to rooting. I'm on Team Jennifer again. I'm on Team Jennifer. I'm back. I'm back. I can't stay mad at you. Tell your friends and family, Jennifer, I can't stay mad at you. Let's see, 23911 for Jennifer. Let's see, Gilly keying off the 3. You got the 3 in common. Oh, you got the 311 in common. Exacta. That's the only one. Let's see, Rocket Ray's jumping in, keying off the 5 and 11. You don't care about the helicopter? I just got the helicopter to transport me and the computer from the yacht to the house. That's the only reason I got a helicopter, Jennifer. I'm kind of scared to be in a helicopter for very long, but you know, I don't want to set foot on my lawn. I got immaculate lawn on the mansion, so I just bought a helicopter to get to the helipad from the yacht to the rooftop. I don't like using the first door either. And you know I'm not a backdoor kind of guy. I'm not going to the back door, so you know I decided a helicopter just solves that problem. It's just a jumper for my yard. That's it. We don't even got to get clearance from the airport. It's just a little puddle jumper. You think I look like a polar bear skin rug guy? I don't know. In a 60,000 square foot mansion, you know, all I actually did was drop off the computer. So I don't, dude. Most of the house I haven't even walked through yet. I have no clue. It came furnished. It did come furnished, so it's a possibility. Fully furnished. Might not be in the master bedroom. What are these? I like seeing the odds when I watch a race. What are these odds that I'm rooting for? I think 3 and 11 was a common. 5 to 1, 3 to 1. What other numbers are there? I say Blair likes the 167. No fur balls. Bentley doesn't have it. He goes to the groomers to get those shaved. Bentley's smooth. It's funny because before we got him fixed, you seen the marking on him? He's just black and white. He got perfect markings. Before he got fixed, it was funny as shit on our walks because his whole backside is black, but he had the perfect white balls. It looked like he was wearing a thong all the time from the back. After we got him fixed and the balls disappeared, I said we should get some marbles inserted in there to keep that pouch going. Oh shit, this is gonna be a nice exact over at the Duck. 11-10. 10's 35 to 1. From the backside, he looked like he was wearing a Speedo thong. Let's see. I could get over to FairGrounds to watch that race, and then Let's see, 2 did go down to 27-1. Like I said, he's the only one that could make me feel a little sissy about not playing that double. I wonder if the 1-2 was a playable exact. I got toned out. It's a 5-horse field, so I doubt it. No, 1-2 is just $9. It'd have to still come 2-1. And I don't know why I'd take a 35-1 exacta when I can get a 27-1 on a win ticket. A Herms is a Rolls Royce of helicopters? I let my broker handle it. I don't even know. It's all done by a broker, Bodrick. I don't know. So does that mean since you know Bodrick, were you ever in the market for a helicopter? Let's see, Gilly Capper's king off the Tampa Bay, king off the 4 at Tampa Bay. I thought that was FairGrounds. Anyone interested in this FairGrounds race? I'm going to guess probably not too much interest in this race. Five-horse field. One is just so classy. Well. Oh, Longshot Louis is going to take a shot with the 2. If one didn't have that class advantage that just made me get squirrely, 2 would have well, I would have used the 1 and the 2 and the double. Well, no, if the 1 was still that big of a favorite, just was in regular races, I probably would have put the ticket into the 2, but just looking at those 2 races and going, yeah, he ran against by far the best of this group. I just wasn't willing to do it. And I'm already having my best day of the week, and every day's been okay, if not good. Ooh, 2 didn't even break. Is that the 2 chasing or is that the 3? Oh, that might be the 2 that is in second right now. 1 does get the lead. I don't know if inside outside matters as much in this field. It's just a 5-horse field. Ooh, 2 is wearing yellow silks. That just happens to be my favorite color. Is there a chance, or is 2 just gonna, or is 1 just gonna show his class and big brothering them right now? Well, technically, you didn't win in those races. So, are you classed just for being in the race? Sometimes I say yes, sometimes I say no. He was on the pace in both of them. Yep, he looks like he's responding well. Two's still trying. Is that still the 2 in second, or is it? Oh no, 2 dropped off. 4 is trying, but yeah, one's rightly so. One was the reason that got me scared out of the race. 1-4 is a 2-1 exacta. That would have been the most played exacta. And definitely not a race worth having. I basically gave you guys the one though. Do I get credit for that? I basically gave you the one. Jennifer, that's going to be on my rehash of the week. I'm going to say I gave you guys the one. Come here for all the winners. Come to my show for all the winners. Let's see, long shot Louis booming at Tampa. What do we get over there? I'd be curious what the Tampa turf was doing today. Nice 11-1 winner for long shot Louis. Nicely done. I say I got to circle back FairGrounds. Now I can see all the tracks. $24 winner, no exacted. Nicely done. 11-1 winner. All right, Gulfstream. Oh, shit. I was having too much fun. I didn't realize that the clock was still ticking over there at Gulfstream. Yeah, I don't know why I'm trying to get the board. I don't have enough time to do a betting line. Ninth race, what is that going to be? I'm looking at FairGrounds form. It should not help at Gulfstream. That's a Peter route. 3 is going to be scratched. The cigar can go scratch. Let's see, 6 is a big favorite, huh? In a 6-horse Tapeta race. Ooh, kind of a. I got to be in the right race. Yeah, War Signal is a favorite. I don't mind his progression. I don't mind the last race, but they tipped his hand by before he broke his mate and tried one of those little starter stakes. Didn't run that bad. Although that's at Woodbine, I don't exactly always trust the class over there at Woodbine. Seven, just a whole. He's taking action. I was going to say 7. I don't have a problem if he wins. 5 and 6 might hook up. Actually, there looks like some speed here. Although 6 only broke his. None of them are ran that many to lock anyone at a perceived running style. I just seen that when they won, they all went wire to wire, 4, 5, 6. 2 feels like he should be a bigger prize. I'm not interested in this race. 2 should be the longest prize. I don't. I think actually the 1 and 2 are a little bit overlays. Yeah, 1 and 2 would have to be the key, but I am not interested. I think they really become overlays if you get a 3-horse speed duel with 4, 5, 6. If that develops, I like the chances for the 7 with the 1, 2 exacta or that box exacta to come in if we get a fast pace and those 3 horses are the 3 dueling. That might be the way that I think I'd look at it, but not interested enough to play it. on, Jennifer. I gave them out. You got that much faith in my picks after I give out a horse? You say that it can't be beat? That's right. It can't be beat. I gave them out. I'm going to claim that. I'm going to put that on my resume and send it to TVG. Let's see. Bill got Julian got you another winner. I don't even know where he's racing at, so I have no idea where you're at. Where is he racing at right now? Let's see, 645. Is this actually? No, they're going 24-4. I would have needed a fast pace, and them all hooking up. I don't know if I think that scenario that I thought the 1 and the 2 could hit the board is happening really. We seen faster paces than that. 24-4, 48-3. Everybody got a shot at this race, though. No one's really out of position here. But are the 2 leaders walking the dog is the question. One's going to still try. Everybody's still trying. Come on, 1. Can you get there in second? Yeah, 5 might, no, 1 might be able to hold on. 6-1. Was 6 the favorite? Yeah, 6 was the favorite. It's probably, I was going to say that's probably about 20-1. Oh, Oaklawn is where he's riding, so you're hitting over there at Oaklawn? Ah, we can watch the next race at Oaklawn. That looks like that's going off in 2 minutes. Where's my FairGrounds, though? Yeah, FairGrounds, we got 10 minutes. Oh, where are we at? 7th race? And how many races? Well, we're in the late double over there at FairGrounds, too. That's right. They only got 8 races today. Are we in the late double, or is there... Well, if this is a 7th race, we got to be in the late double, but why do I got... Oh, I'm looking at Oaklawn. Yeah, watching the right feed helps. There's some scratches here. Is this a race? 7th race? Yeah, 1's a 1-2 favorite, and I don't have any problem with his marks. Hard to do anything with 1-2s. Let's see, 6 is out. 4 got some good marks, but they were earned at a route. Four might be interesting at 20-1. Let's see, 7's out. 8's in. 9's in. Let's see, this is a big layoff. November of 2023. That's over a year old. So I can't go get those marks. But I can get that last race at FairGrounds. Let's see, that would have been what? Slowest winner of the day. 47 would have been slow and slow. Yeah, 4 might be able to draw me in. Ooh, actually 1, 3, 1, 4, and 1, 5 is not paying that bad. So they're playing. They're right now, as of now. Actually, 1, 8's not that bad either. They are playing the 1 over the 9 and the 10. And I don't know what the 9 and the 10's advantage are supposed to be from the, well, 10's a first, or 10's a main track only horse. Can I be interested in 1, 3? I think 4 is the main interest there. I think I might just be interested in 1, 4, 4, 1. If it's paying, if it's still paying at the time that I put in the bet or think about putting in the bet. There's a lot of time there. Let's see, I can watch Oaklawn. Throw up your Oaklawn plays if you got them. Let's see, Gilly Capper, king off the 6. Gas Station Sushi likes the 4 at 11 to 1. Now, usually he's always right for his, that's what the horse is at right now. Let's see, Boderick saying the 2 at Oaklawn, but only if it's 15 to 1. Boderick, is this a play at 14 to 1? He put at 15 to 1 or better. You got to let me know, is this a play or not? He's at 14 to 1. Let's see, 4, 10, 11, 12 for On-Break. What's up, On-Break, if I missed you earlier? I don't think I did. But what's up, man? Oh, and then Bodrick also likes the 4. Oh, so you're just using the 2 a little bit, if at all. Oh, you did it? You canceled it? So 4 is your main bet. And I was noticing if 4 runs, you didn't have the 4 too. Wow, you were hardcore on that price. Hardcore. Let's see, what is this? Is this this is a route. So I think I've been liking stalkers on the route, but man, I even said yesterday at Oaklawn, I might try to go away from Oaklawn right now for a little bit, unless that's the only other track that I could play. I don't want to get to the point where I'm bouncing around and give up on Oaklawn. I might give it a little bit of time to see what develops and give the horses a more of a chance to run. I don't want to give up on it yet. Yesterday I did handicap better there though. I don't think I hit a ticket there, but mostly because they were on top of each other. That dead heat horse made sense. That 21 to 1 winner that I handicapped in the wrong race, that was bad luck. And then the main race, that horse at 9 to 2 was definitely the horse that I liked. So I definitely handicapped better there. I didn't play any of those. Let's see, what is that going to be? 3's going to win. At 4 to 1, I have no idea who got second and third. Is that 3 or 10? I thought the 3 won. It might be 3-10 actually. Unless the 6 get third. Only the 10 or 6 could get third. It looks like it's going to be 3-10. 3-10-6. 4 to 1 over 7 to 4 to 1. Yeah, 4 to 1 over 7 to 2. Looked like he came off the pace a bit. I don't know how far off the pace, but he definitely came off the pace in the stretch a little bit. Let's see, Fairgrounds, I might be interested in that race, but there's not much thinking there. There's no, well, I don't think I could use one with the double. Let me look at the 8th race. That's going to go off before Gulfstream, and then I get to Gulfstream, and then Gulfstream. Is that the last race? That's going to be the last race at Gulfstream. Let me see what that is. Another turf race. That might be a race that I might like a little bit. I like some of the marks. Let's see, but there's some scratches there. Five would be a good scratch for me being a first-time starter. 6 would have been probably a good scratch because I might have been interested in him. And when they scratch him, I just say it might have been because of health. Ooh, 7 might be interesting to me with those marks. 8's going to be the favorite. Another speed horse, though. That just looks like a race that I might be a little interested in. Two is interesting to me too. I might be interested in that race. 8's the favorite. It's going to be a horse that I'm going to be using. It just depends on. 7's interesting to me. 2's interesting to me. 11 probably is going to be somewhat interesting to me, but I can't pair him with the 8. Four is lightly raced. I'm probably just against him. And I even think the 1 might be a little interesting to me. He's a sprinter stretching out. Doesn't look like he's been the best running style for the turf sprints. He's sneaky. He's like a sneaky horse that's going to be probably a huge price that if I squint, I can get to. All right, let's look at FairGrounds. What do you mean, Boderick? You were doing your accounting, you were, what, 17% ROI or 17% hit rate? Those are two different things. So I just reading your comment. Done your accounting homework this morning and was 17% winner last year. So I'm wondering if that's ROI. That's a very attainable ROI, by the way. ROI, nicely done. Nicely done. It's very attainable ROI. I don't know why sports bettors are sports bettors because 17% is fucking very possible. Because Jennifer's not going to give us credit. Jennifer's not going to give you credit. 16.8, solid and achievable. And nicely done. You turned a fucking negative 20% overall ROI. I love it. I love it when they act like CAW players only are winners because of their rebates. Look, if a CAW didn't have they make bets according to their math. If they wanted to win outright, Trust me, if you can get to fucking break even or minus 2 or 3%, you can get to the other side. It's not even. It's so fucking. It's what bad players lie to themselves and say. If I got that rebate, I would be a winner. Well, then bet enough and fucking get that rebate, you pussy. But I understand that a CAW team, if they wanted, they could be on the plus side of the ledgers. You can't tell me you can get to fucking minus 1% ROI for a whole year or break even and only live off of fucking your rebate. If you had to make the extra step, you can make the extra step. If they're smart enough to cover their 10,000 combinations, they're smart enough to pare it down. It's just what bad players and bitter players say to act like they're not great. They're playing to their math reality, not yours. But anyways, that's a rant. Nicely done, Bodrick. Nicely done. Beautiful. 16.8 ROI for a whole year is fucking beautiful. And I seen you on the other show going, I can't believe he does this for a living. What do you mean? You do that every year. You could do this for a living if you wanted to. You might not want to. I seen that comment the other night at the show, and I laughed at the late night show. Not every state can get rebates, Titty Bar Dave. Not every state is available for rebates. Well, by the way, what's that with a rebate or not, Bodrick? He might still get better rebates on top of that. I did not even think to ask that. Is that with a rebate or without? Or I don't know. He's in Texas. Oh, I know where you're playing at. Wait a minute. I think I answered my own question there. Too many heart attacks. Well, once you get ahead, right now it's very important that I get off to a fast start. I usually like getting off to a fast start. Getting off to a fast start is a good thing. Let's see, I was kind of trying to look. What's up, Titty Bar Dave? Ooh, next race. Let's see, that's going to be a full field, no scratches. I'm looking at FairGrounds. I want to see if I can do something more with. I don't know if one could be played in the doubles, but I know I'm just interested in the 1 and 4. I think right now. I don't know. I don't even know if the 1-4 is playable in the exacta. But I'm trying to find doubles. Yeah, 1-4 is still holding at 23 and 35 to 1. If it doesn't go down, I would be interested in that exacta. And I probably, no matter what, is priced in on the 4 horse. Let's see, I'm probably just inside shopping next race over there at FairGrounds. So I might just be it might just be a spot where I'm looking at the double. Well, the double's off the 4 key. Hold up, the double's off the 1 and the 4 keys. 1, I'm shopping for prices on the inside 4. I'm alive to whatever I want to be. Let's see, I'm probably betting this, and right now I think I'm betting this. And the doubles are 2 different things. Let's see, with the 1, so I can't play to the 1. And I can't play to the 4. 2, 3, 5 are fine. 2, 3, 5, and 6 are fine. 4, obviously, I could play to anything I want next race. Man, I really don't have marks on anybody on the inside. One I just got running on a stalking day, and he was a little far back. I don't know if I can take the doubles all that serious. Oh, 4 I can actually get to. 4 I can get to. Who's supposed to be the favorite in the last race? Ah, but 1-4 can't be played. Okay, 1-4 can't be played. So 1, I got to make a case for the 2, 3, 5, or 6. I will take that 4-4 double. I don't know if I'm doing this. So 1 can't be played to the 1. And I don't know what the 2 is other than it's a good double. 3 I can get to, so the 1-3 I'm interested. That means the 4-3 I'd be willing to play. I'm probably interested to more horses with the 4 anyways. 5 I can get to. I think 5 was good. Maybe that's just the doubles to the... Two, 3. No, 5 can be played. I don't know if I want to go 4 deep on that, though. Let's see, if I go 4 deep on that, I definitely got to press the 2, or press the 3. Let's see, we'd be weighing the 1 in the double. I still want the same horses. I'd probably drop the 6 there. I'd be weighing these different. I don't think I got any other exacta that I'm interested in. Yeah, it's just 1-4, I'm pretty sure is all I can do in the exacta. 1-4 is actually going down, but if that's the only exacta combination that I'm interested in. Let's see, I'm going to do the 4 to win. 100% want that. Four, 1 is the only combination in the exactas. Unless I try to beat the 1, but I'm not jumping ship thinking that. Let's see, if I play this, I'm already weighing the difference, so I'm not looking at it like I got 8 combinations even if I do. 4 to all of those are good. So and I'm underplaying that, so I could put the 4 in how I want. No, not exact, the doubles. But I don't want to go too much. So only the 1 I got to think about. 2, 3, 5, and 6. Ah, come on, come on, come on, come on. Then I want to weigh the 1-3, so I get that down to a single 1-3 double. That's all I'm doing. I did the exact, I did the win ticket, I did the press bet. All right, so I got everything I want. So these were played for more. This is paid for less, but there's a huge difference between those hits. The if the 4 double happens, I'm way better off if the 4 obviously wins here. And if anyone other horse wins, I don't have a shot here. Ooh, 3 and 8 are gunning for the lead, huh? Let's see, 1, even though he has hearts I thought 1 was a stone cold front runner. He doesn't have to be, so I don't know if I got to panic on that yet. Come on, keep this 4. Super interested. Is he interested or not? Keep this 4 interested. Where is he? I lost track of him. I think that's him dying, so I need the 1 to win outright. I think that's the 4 and last. I just need the... Is that the 1 on the lead or the 7? All right, so I'm going to lose the exact. I'm going to lose the win bet. It's either the 1 or... Well, there's no 7. That has to be the 1. So I probably need my doubles not to drop. I think I'm only worried about the 3 dropping. And that's the only one I got pressed. So what was that exact? Did it come in 1-3 or... I know it wasn't 1-4. 4 I think ran dead last. This horse on the outside maybe got second. It's either the 3 that got second or the 5 that got second. No, 3's going to hold on. 3's going to hold on. 1-3. I think 1-3, I think when I looked at it, it was paying like 15 to 1, I think. Oh, $9. Yeah, my 1-4 went up, but that had no shot of hitting when the 4 runs dead last. Okay, we'll see how that bet works out if I hit the double. And I probably think next race I probably just sit put no matter what. So I think I'm down to 1 race at Gulfstream and a FairGrounds last race. I'm just seeing if I'm good. Oh shit! And Gulfstream is down to 0 minutes. I know I was slightly interested in the 1. I know I was interested in the 1, the 2. I know I was not. I can't get to the 3. 4 I wasn't interested in. 7 I'm interested in. 8 I'm interested in. I thought there was 1 more horse. So I'm not going to be able to do a betting line. I think it was the 11 was the other horse. Was it the 11 or the 9? Fuck, I don't remember what I was thinking between those 2. Let's see. 7 has speed. 8 has speed. 2 has speed, but I'm hoping 2 rates. I might not even use the extra horse. I think it was the 11. I'm not sure if it was the 11 or not. It was either the 11 or the 8. I honestly do not remember. Who did he run with? I don't see who. Oh, he ran with the 6 horse. Let's see, the best ticket I could come up with, and that's going to be a little bet, but the best ticket I could come up with is the 1-2-7 in a box. Man, 2's the horse I like the best of my shots, but do I do a 3-horse Dutch here and weigh the 2? I probably could at those odds. I'm not going to be able to. And I think I just take the 8 with this group and probably weigh. I'm going to keep this bet down too. I don't know if I'll be able to get this in. What was it? 2, 7, and 1 I want win tickets on. I think I'm going to do, let me get that weigh ticket on the 2. Do I do the reasonable exacta first or the 3-horse box first? I guess I'm going to do the key box first. I think I'll be able to get them both in if, come on. 1, 2, 7. I'll get that in, and I didn't use the 11 at all. If it comes in 11 with the 1, 2, or 7, I'm probably going to be irritated, but, and these are win bets. That's not an extra exacta. 2's weighed. That's supposed to be 1 and 7. I did that. I think I better have done that right. I don't know how yeah, I did that right. Who is this? Oh, 3's the first time starter showing speed. Who was the 3? Brendan Washhorse? Brandon Wash? 3 and 8 are going to lead. I like where the 2's at. Kind of a, is that a fast pace, 23 and 1? I like where the 2's at least. Yeah, my 1 and a 7 aren't running at all. 11 looks like the scary horse right now, even if the 2 runs. I need the 2 to outright win it. I need the 11 to flatten out. Right now, I need either the 2-8, 8-2, or I need the 11 to flatten out. Come on, 2. 4 is loaded. 4 is the Tampa Bay horse. That I was just against him. He's a nice price. Yeah, the horse that I weighed the most won. Yeah, 4. 4, I just took a hard stand against him, and I usually, if you guys watched the previous years, you know I like these Tampa horses coming to Gulfstream, but for some reason, I did not like the slowest pace, matching strides with the slowest pace winner. Yeah, I don't have a problem with him winning. God, that would have been a good exacta, even with the 2. God, that's a good exacta, even with the 2. Yeah, I wanted to reach for the 1. I wanted to reach for the 1 and the 7. Yeah, I wanted to reach for the 1 and the 7. Jevin with the boom. Nice. Was that exacta, Jevin? What'd you get? Yeah, I definitely don't mind. I think the 2 ran the best because that was the long shot that I liked the best. 4, I'd rather the 4 beat me there than the 3 or someone that I didn't like. I'd rather the 4 beat me than the 11 that I could have used, or someone else that I didn't even consider. All right, I got one more bet. I don't think I'm doing anything else today. God, that's going to be a nice exacta. That looks like an exacta that I hit sometimes, and sometimes I miss it like today. Yeah, 174 to 1 exacta. Inside, was the inside good at Tampa today? Or that's right, that 2 ran well at. Was the turf racing really good on the inside? I remember that 2 horse winning the 1.5 mile race. I'm not going to do a tic-tac-toe board, but what did those other charts look like? Is that Gulfstream right there? I didn't do a tic-tac-toe board there. Yeah, one won the first race. First time starter. Came in 154, kind of inside. 2 didn't take any money. 3 took a little bit of money. Oh, one was a first time starter. Looked like he closed wide, but started on the inside. And then that mile and a half, it came in 2:34. That was all inside. And two, I thought that was a fast pace, and I didn't think he was going to survive until he did. Is that why you got it? You thought it was inside bias? I think that might have been a good call, or at least a good call to get you there. 4 and 2 came on the inside. 8 ran, 11 ran, but they took action. Both of them were on the outside. Nice exacta. Nicely done, Jevin. Let's see. I want to save this. I don't even know how many bets I did today. Not that many. 1525. Let's see. I'm not even sure. I know I went for long periods with nothing going on. What did I do today? I know I got that 82 to 1 exacta. That was a hit, and then I got that press 30 to 1 exacta. Let's see. I don't even know how many bets I made today or how many races I played. I got alive in that double, and that was a bad double. That was I think that was my first bet today, at least at Gulfstream. Then I think I hit my second bet. Is that the one that I hit? Yeah, that was a 7-2, 7-2. And that's right. That's how I did it. I pressed the 2 on top and keyed it. Two bets there. I think that's all I did until the last race. So I think I made 3 plays over there at Gulfstream today, if I'm not mistaken. And I think I might have played 2 races at, yeah, three plays at Gulfstream. And I think I might have made 3 plays at FairGrounds. One still pending. The press ticket that I hit, and then I lost with the 510. I think the 510 was the first one. This was the one that I got on the press. I think this was the first race I made there where the 10 beat me and 6 ran third. I don't think I made a play before that, so I think I'm 2 for 3 today. It might be 3 for 3 today. I don't think I could have played much better. Got alive in a double. Double didn't work out, so I got alive on one side. The last race at Gulfstream, I'm happy with the way the 2 ran. The race I lost at FairGrounds, the 5 horse, the main horse that I keyed off, won the race. Hit the press ticket, and now I'm alive Again, the only thing that I might not be happy, depending on if any of my doubles went down too much. I think I'm mostly worried about the three. And if the four wins, I couldn't have played that. And if the one wins, I couldn't have played that. So if I lose this double, I probably want it to be by the two horses that I couldn't have played. And I got a nice start off to the year. So, and today was probably my best day other than that 1-for-1 ticket. Because Wednesday that was underplayed, but it got me across the wire, and then that 40-1 in the back door, that wasn't a great ticket, but it was enough to win. 100 air kind of day, those two. So I had two really nice days. What was yesterday? Yesterday was a decent day. I don't even remember what I hit yesterday. Yesterday was a good day, though. With very few plays, too. Oh, that 9 horse. That 9, yeah, yesterday was that 54-1 exacta. Could have played it better. And then didn't have that much action. That was just a solid. Let's see, and I'm so the 1 or the 4, if they beat me, they're doubles that I couldn't have played. I got to worry about the 3 being bet down. Oh shit, 3 went up in the double. Oh no, I'd be happy if the 3 wins. That went up to 39-1. I think when I played that, that was 25-1. So I'll be happy if I get the press ticket home. The 2 is my best score at 218-1, and it's not even close. The 4 is 42-1, and the 6 is 39-1. Yeah, so the 3 and the 6 are paying the same, but the 3 is pressed, so that's a way better hit. I'll be happy if any of the doubles come in. 2 and 3 is the home run. Because 3 I got pressed, and that's 39-1, so that's better than the other 39-1 and the 42-1. But it won't be better than the 218-1. 218 to the 2 horse is the best ticket I got. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing anything else here. Well, shit, I don't know now. Because I could even play the 4 and the 1 with the exact same horses. I was not expecting the 1 to be 6-1. And I was not expecting the 3 to be 14-1. I was not expecting the 5 and the 6 to be those prices. Wow. There's actually exactas there that I could still play off, but Kiki's home. What did she buy us? What did she buy us? Toilet paper. That's what you bought us? cookies. She hates me being skinny. She's a fat enabler. She's a fat enabler. You don't get this. This is chocolate chips. She went to some igloo to eat. Or that's the story she's going with. Oh my God, I haven't had a cookie for... Well, no, I had cookies for Christmas. All right, there's no... I'm almost done. One more race and I'm done. I don't have to heat anything. I don't touch it. You're having hot flashes. I think a mustache comes with hot flashes. That's what I read. You ain't going to try to grow a mustache on me, are you? You look awfully concerned in what I'm eating, Bentley. And you put your bow tie on the side again. You're just in party mode, huh? He looks fly with his bow tie. You're always in a tux anyways. What the fuck is Deadwood? Nothing. Now you can leave me. Now you can leave me. Go see what Mama got. Dude, there's actually some good combinations here. Fuck, I'm even surprised that the 1551 is still paying $20 and $25. Or no, I'm sorry, the 1441. What's that? Yeah, he had some banana cookies. You can give him some more. Gas, did you hit that 4-2 exacta? What was that, 12-1 over 8-1? That probably would have, I would have been very, very happy with that. That probably did overpay. I would have probably thought it was around 100-1, really. Is that what the 4 ended up being, 12-1 or 10-1? I think when I seen him, he was 12-1. That probably did overpay. I went up to 15-1, but that's still probably overpaid. You get pleasant surprises when you're hit tickets like that. Sometimes you get somewhat disappointed. Good tickets. You keyed the 2? Yeah, I probably thinking I was overly aggressive with the 240-1 shots. I seen the 4 and I knew I was had too many horses. I look at that like, man, there's a day I get that and there's days that I don't get that. Today was a day I didn't get it. Just like here, right now, I'm thinking, man, how would I have played this race if I didn't play the double? Because these exactas are fucking super as appealing. Although I will say I don't have marks to justify most of what I did to even like it, other than I've been liking the inside of the track right now. Three and four are probably the two horses that I feel. Well, I don't have the four here, but if I did exactas, I'm probably king off the three and the four. You know, if I wasn't alive in the double. If I wasn't alive, I'm probably looking at this. 3-4. I'd have to think about the 4-1-1-4. Three, I have to put the three to the side because with the three, I would not miss the one. Two's the biggest reach for me, and he's the horse that I only use because of the inside. He's a huge reach for me. I don't expect to hit this double. I can even see myself king off of him with very little. I probably use almost everyone. But the main bets would be the 3-1, 3 and 4, 5-6. 5-6. I would already have the 2 with that, so I'd be playing that for less and wouldn't need that anymore. That would be with everybody, basically, that I'm using. I'd have to think about the 4-1. Oh, so I got to make sure I got a 3-4 here. Yeah, I got to make sure I got a 3-4, so that would be off to the side, too. So I guess that would probably be most of the main structure. I'd probably have to key off the 3 and the 4. The other thing, I could key off the 1, but I don't even have marks on him. I could have possibly even keyed off the 5 too. I don't. It gets. Yeah, I think I'd rather just be alive in the double. Because now I'm thinking, wow, you could even have keyed off the 5 with the same opinion. It's just I want to be on the inside. I probably would not play this unless I say, yeah, I gotta. Yeah, that went down to 15-10. So now under any scenario, I don't play that. I'd be willing to lose on that. The 1-4. Once you get by the 1-4 combination and it's all in, if it's all inside, I think there's a ton of plus EV tickets on the inside. I'd have to be right about the bias. Let's see, 5 get the lead, just beat the 1 to the punch. It's not the best case scenario, but I'll take it. I think my best case scenarios are too far back right now. 3 has to close. 1 and 4 are like I just lose and had to lose. Man, I don't think I got any horse where I like my chances of hitting this double unless the 5 just guts it out the whole way around. And I don't know. I think he's going to have a hell of a time surviving from here. 1 and 4 is getting the pocket trip. Who's this on the far outside? Is that the 3? Is that the 3? Is that the 3 and the 6? I should be able to hit the double as long as that's the 3 or the 6, but 3 is way better than the 6 because they're paying the same. Oh, that might have even been the 9. No, that's not the 3. I think I need the 6 now. It's either the 6. It's either the 9's going to beat me or the 6 got it. I thought that was a 3. Yeah, it's either going to be 69 or 96. Yeah, so the exactas, no matter what I would have done, I would have lost. 6 has to win for me to get the double, but it's not. Yeah, it's 6-9, not 6-3. All right, I'll take it. I played that double for more, so I think my math ticket is fine. And today probably is my best day of the year so far. That 1-for-1 play would be my second best day of the year. That was a really nice hit. Boy, I didn't even realize 6 was 21 to 1. Who was a 9? A 9's just a favorite. I didn't even realize that 9 was taking money on the outside, but my opinion was the inside. I never considered it. Yeah, if my opinion's on the inside, I can't get to that exacta. Unless I throw them in because I'm scared, and then 6 would have to be the key. 6 would have had to be the key for that. Right? Am I looking at the right race or am I looking at the wrong race? Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong 9 horse. I like the 9 in the other race better than him, I think. Whatever race I was looking at. Yeah, that's a 9 horse with no marks that took action. In my opinion, it's the inside. I want to be closer to the inside. I'd have to be king off the 6 and just throw him in there because I'm scared of a 2 to 1. All right, really happy with the day. Fucking so what is that? 3 for 6 in my races that I played. 3 for 6, so I don't start off with 50% days. I had a 50% day this week and a 100% day, but only one play for a 100% day. Let's see. Long shot Louis had the 6, but pissed he didn't have the exacta. Elaine's booming with the 6. All right, everybody, I don't have to leave the stream on because I'm not, there's no Turfway tonight, so I'm going to turn off. I actually start marking earlier today. So, everybody, I am done until Wednesday. It's probably going to be a daytime show, unless I don't know. Gulfstream and Tampa's running during the day. I think I'd rather have 2 tracks than just Turfway at night, and I'm probably going to underplay Turfway again, so I don't know. Maybe there's an off chance they do Turfway, but probably a daytime show. Let's see, Bill celebrating the 6. What was that? Was that the 42? I think that was the 39 to 1 exacta, right? I didn't even pay attention. It's just better than the 9 beating me. It really doesn't matter if it's the 39 to 1 exacta or the 40 to 1 exacta. 42 to 1 exact, I got them for the same amount. Doesn't really matter. Only 3 and 2 would have made a difference. Yeah, I don't need to even see which one it was. All right, everybody, take it easy. Good luck if you're still playing. But I am out of here.